Hello, hello. Hello. Check. Check. Kitty cat
Oh, I'm so
is on
sorry.
camera.
I forgot you were.
Hello. Robert West, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. We got King Shadow. We got Mr. Patriot. We got cats walking around. We got Jin, Leon YT, and now Robert West is now a member. Thank you, buddy. Code Veronica Saver music just hits different. It does. What is up, guys and gals? Thanks for coming in. We have a few people still coming in here. You might be like, well, what is this? What kind of stream is it? Well, it's we've done uh, True Director's Cut before. What is True Director's Cut? Well, it's essentially a fan mod that they modded the DualShock Director's Cut version of Resident Evil for the PS1, the same ISO, and they essentially patched it with uncut uncut scenes, all the uncut stuff that they didn't put in the U.S. edition. We have the different music is swapped out with the original music, but I still get to use the DualShock controller because I'm using a PS1 today. So I'm playing on my modded PS1, and I burn this on a disc. So we have a couple different ways I could have went about uh, doing the stream in terms of like if I wanted to have it with any stipulations and stuff like that. But I've already done dice locks on director's cut and stuff, so I figured okay, if I'm going to go back and do the true director's cut, let me do it with the unauthorized guide by Brady Games. Shout out to Joe. This is a gift from him, and the idea kind of spawned from what he kind of mentioned about doing this run while following the guide and seeing where that takes me and what the guide tells me to do. So I think this is to get all the endings, but this is the unauthorized guides. Back when they used to do stuff like this, little books that would be. This was $7.99. Now it's more expensive than that, but this was this is written by a couple different people actually. Let's see. Oh, it was a collective effort. Let's see here. Editor in chief Lynn Zingraf, Michael Owen, Kathy Simpson, David Cassidy, Scott Watanabe. That's a funny name. Um, all of them took part in creating this little thing. So, this is for when the first director's cut actually came out. So this was before they put out the DualShock director's cut. This is just the director's cut. So this is going to be more of a chill, nostalgic stream. I don't really need a guide to go through Resident Evil. I've done it a bunch of times, especially the arranged mode, which is what we're playing. Arranged, advanced, it's essentially the same thing. It puts all the items in a different spot than the original, and the enemies are harder. The hunters are a pain in the ass, so we will be saving. But this is the totally unauthorized guide. That's literally what it's called. And yeah, what's up, Abraham? John Oliva, everyone's here. Yeah, it's been actually a few weeks since not that I've live streamed, but since I've actually like played a game on the channel, which is pretty fucking wild to me. But I've also been working on trying to get the podcast done and stuff like that. I've been doing the live stream hangouts and everything, but we got to get back to some gaming here. And yes, I'm trying to treat you guys with some content before I go away next week. So that's right, Jin. I will be going away, and I'll be doing more streams next week as well, leading up to that, and I'll try to work on some stuff. So when I'm gone, depending on how Monday is in terms of what we get at that showcase, will kind of be what is lined up for when I'm away, because a lot of that content will come out immediately. But if it makes kind of spawns into a couple different videos, then that's what it will be. If it's separate ways, if it's RE9, we'll see. But obviously, yes, I will be live on Monday as well. I won't be live tomorrow or Sunday, but I will be live on Monday covering the Capcom showcase. So get ready for that, and hopefully you're there. Johnson's RE4 remake was fun. Old school RE and LTRE is where it's at. Yes, I love playing the old school stuff. Never really gets tiring, you know, always fun to go back and play. And when you go through the strategy guide, it kind of gives you an introduction on the breakdowns of everything in terms of the map, the monsters, the items. And it says if you're playing through the first time, you should play through Jill. If you're trying to play through for time, get familiar with the walkthrough and save point to save point before picking up the control pad. If you're trying to save time, run whenever possible. Walk only when you're approaching an enemy. Your ammo is extremely limited, and the undead don't give up easily. To save ammo, try to avoid creatures that are slow in a fairly large area. If enemies get too close, if you see too many enemies to attack, if you're in trouble, leave. Leave the room, come back, reset enemies. Whenever the game asks whether you want to discard the useless key, say yes. You don't need the key anymore. That's kind of cool. They say stuff like that. If you want to save an extra few moments here and there, check your cranks or keys in your inventory. Use the Joe technique. I like how it's called Joe technique, aka it is so not cheating. Whatever weapon you equipped, be it the combat and knife or the bazooka, activate the weapon and immediately go to your inventory and de-equip it. Yeah, so that's essentially resetting the frames. So it basically, you shoot it, you pause it at the same time, but the enemies will kind of reset in that pause, and it is a little trick. That's kind of cool that they put that in here, and that works with RE1 and Director's Cut. Don't carry ink ribbons. They waste space. Only use them in save rooms, and then remember where the actual rooms are. So weapons and stuff like that. What's up, Underground? The PS2 controller. Yeah, I'm using the PS1 controller. This is the light gray one that came with the small PS1, which is what I'm using right now, actually. It's usually what I stream on because this guy is modded, thanks to Perry from years ago. The Stealth Elite mod chip that is no longer sold. And it has literally like a detailed pages of maps here. Just like... But like the way it's laid out, so I want to show you how it's laid out before we get into this here. So you see how it's like Abraham with the 199 says you're playing on original PlayStation. Original PlayStation, buddy. This is as classic as it gets with a strategy guide. So look at that. But yeah, so it's kind of... Appreciate that, Abraham, for the 199 super chat. Hopefully everything's working smooth for you guys now. Can you hear me loud and clear? Hello, hello. Well, while we get everyone else in here, we'll read the back. From the creators of Resident Evil, maps for the entire mansion. More gore, more carnage, more zombies. Your only chance of survival is knowing what lurks around every corner. Step-by-step walkthrough by Jill and Chris. For Jill and Chris, tactics for defeating the monsters before they defeat you. We got Crisis in here, Hank, Brandon Lewis. Making sure I didn't miss everyone else. We got all our members in here. Thanks for coming in here. Hopefully everything's loading and working for you guys. All right. Hopefully we're back now. I don't know why I have problems when I want to stream. Of course, like all the times I'm not streaming a game, this doesn't happen. And then when I stream a game, it happens. But I just want things to go smooth. I don't know how it works. We got Mimi here. Always here. See if I can get the chat back up here. Loud and clear. Kenny Smith's back. Are we lagging now or are we fine? No buffering. Liquor Sandwich says we're good. Omegon's here. Thanks for returning if it kicked you out. Jin, thank you. It's all good now. All right, cool. Yeah, sorry. I know it kicks people out when it buffers. Sorry about that, guys. Of course, it happens while I'm trying to do the intro here. Horror fan, what's up? Does this still have the OG soundtrack for RE1? Still the best soundtrack? Absolutely, brother. Yeah, this mod has the original soundtrack patched in with the director's DualShock features, which is just awesome. And obviously, everything's uncut. So, yeah, thanks for coming in. All right, so obviously, I still pretty much did the intro already. At least it's going to be archived properly. It's just going to kind of skip to when the stream kind of cut back on. So, thanks for bearing with me. Let's do this, all right? This is Jill. It's Jill time. Let me put on the headphones, too. Make sure it should be coming out fine. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're playing this on PS1. Boom. Arrange mode. Damn right. We're going to do Jill. Of course we are. Of course we are. Why, of course. And we have to watch this because, you know, it's the real deal cutscene. It's uncut.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our
I showed this game to my parents a month ago. They couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, this game has that kind of effect now where it's just laughably, you know, good and bad all at the same time. Look at that. All in color.
Attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group.
And the fact that you can play it like this on PS1 with this fan mod is awesome.
Look, Chris!
Look, Chris. Smash that like button, guys, if you're coming in for some classic Resident Evil as we use the guide. First thing, it says main hall. The game begins. You take control of Jill, appears in the first floor dining room with Barry, runs with a puddle of blood in front of the fireplace.
However, we soon discovered why.
Look at Chris just shaking his head.
Hey! Come here!
Why don't you believe me? It's me, Chris. Here's the hand. And Cerberus time. Which this looks a lot better uncut. I just love the impact shots. How it just sprays blood. It's just so, like, so 80s, you know? late 80s, early 90s vibe. And Joseph got messed up.
No!
Don't go!
Go! Jill, run for that house!
And there is the original Spencer Mansion. Awesome intro. Uncut and in color. And we get the cigarette.
Chris Redfield.
Hell yeah. Brought it full swing.
Jill Valentine.
Barry Burton.
Barry Burton.
Rebecca Chambers.
Rebecca Chambers.
Albert Wesker.
Albert Wesker.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
It would have been such a dope film if they just made a little film with what they had back then. That would have been fucking pretty wild. And now we're thrown in. What is this?
Wow. What a mansion.
What a mansion. Shout out to Pablo. Plays our boy Wesker here.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
But
Chris is.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris.
And so step 1 is just go to the dining room. Step 2 is tea room.
I'm going with you.
You find a zombie,
Chris
and
is our
boy,
old
it's high
partner,
on the
you know.
gross meter. If you pay
Okay,
special attention,
let
you
me
notice a puddle of
handle
Kenneth's
this.
blood oozing onto the carpet as the zombie takes a big bite. That's when the zombie realizes that it's being watched.
Stay alert.
Kill this enemy and check Kenneth's body 3 times to find 2 clips. I like how they tell you to kill it, but they're just telling you to save ammo in the intro. Kill it.
A dining room.
Dining room.
What?
What's up, Tyler?
What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Amazing line. Hope this is not Chris's blood. Alright, well, we have to follow the strategy guide, so we have to kill the zombie in here. We're going to be assholes and follow it beat for beat, if we can. Unless they make a decision that's just like, why? We do get the severed head, though. Was that so hard to put in? Come on. So that's the technique. You see how it resets each time? That's the Joe technique, so to speak. There we go. He's done. A mere shadow of his former self. Still my favorite cinematic of any RE game. Oh yeah, man. It's just so classic. What are your thoughts about Village crossing that 8 million mark? Honestly, it's not that surprising, and I know RE4 is gonna beat that in no time. So, not surprising, to be honest with you. But also, you know, they know what they're doing. They're riding the wave, and they got a lot of people on board, and all those people are gonna buy Resident Evil 4. So, you know, I'm happy for Capcom because, you know, that just means we're going to get more RE. But hopefully better RE current timeline
Barry?
games, you know? And even though we killed him, he always comes back.
Watch out! It's a monster!
When you return to Barry in the dining room, your old Kenneth chomping friend comes in. Not to worry, Barry makes a ghoulish of the persistent zombie. Now get back to the main hall to tell Wesker what
Kenneth
happened.
was killed too. Maybe by this creature.
Let's report this to
Anyway,
Wesker.
Let's report this to Wesker.
So I'll kind of read the guide as we go along here. Talk about a nostalgic stream. Wesker has disappeared from the hall. Wesker!
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave
When
us
Barry
all
tells
for
you
the
to help
time
him look
being.
around, run behind the stairs and back to the front. Barry then suggests splitting up to investigate the mansion. Smart plan, huh? Before leaving, Barry gives you the lockpick. That's what it says. Smart plan, huh? In parentheses. Yeah, always split up, which is like what you should never do, but that's what the games and the movies do. But yes, running behind the stairs is way easier than going upstairs and back down.
Find anything, Jill?
Which you have to do in Remake.
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
It can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We
Okay,
could
so
get
this
into
tells
trouble
us
if we get
to-
lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking,
okay, so this
take
is
it
a
with
little
you.
bit different, obviously, because it is arrange mode, so all the items are in a
Thanks.
different spot.
Maybe I'll need it.
So we have to go about this a little bit differently. So this next thing is saying we have to go to the terrace. So follow the passage around to the oozing lump in the corner.
If something happens,
And this is where we find
let's
Forrest.
meet up in this hall.
Devastated to find your comrade Forrest lying on the terrace floor, pecked to death by some type of bird.
This time, I'll
Upon
be
further
there.
examination, you find that Forrest still has a surprise or two up his sleeve. After recovering your heart, you examine further to find the mansion key and the bazooka. Thanks, Forrest. But after you leave your unsightly friend, you run into another member of S.T.A.R.S team out in the hall. Barry meets you in the hall and gives you the acid rounds. So that's going to be happening pretty much right now. So, because again, everything is a little swapped around. Have you ever heard anyone with footsteps that sound like these zombies? A few times, yeah. You'd be surprised. Plays in Paul Anderson's RA when Alice explores the mansion. Yeah, in the very beginning. Unfortunately, it is Jill. And here's the bazooka. Sorry, Forrest. But it must be done. And no crows attack Jill. And this makes sense now because Barry gives you the acid rounds right when you get the bazooka here, which is cool.
Barry!
Go to hall through room 51 to
Jill.
41.
What's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
This
Whoa.
hall is dangerous.
This hall is dangerous.
I love the new camera
Maybe it's
angle.
better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's
Me
try
too,
to
Harv,
find
fam.
it first.
What's up,
shall
Josh?
Okay, let's separate again.
we? Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful.
Jesus.
Especially against living things.
I didn't know you were all of that,
Better
Josh,
take it
but
with you.
But how about you?
I
Aaron?
have this.
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this.
So
then.
it says, after you eliminate the troublesome zombies approaching both sides, move the statue and push it to the opening of the railing. Like any other good visitor to a stranger's home, push the statue off the landing. It crashes in the dining room below. So that's what we're going to do next. I always love the waves. The silent waves. The remake. Yeah, the remake of the remake. I'm sure that will happen for sure. Just give it some time. Alright, so we have... I could just knife these guys too. Just to save like the ammo. Oh, there's 3 of them in here. Fucking shit. That was a flop. Forgot there was 3. Come on. Come on, you bastards. Now we can just gimp them on the statue. Where's this douchebag? Here it is. Oh, you want some more? Alright. Ah, knew it. And there we go. Okay. Now that that's pushed off, what does this say next? Zombies. Mansion save room. So now is not a bad time to save. Newbie, I like how it says that. Although you have your hands full with zombies and the Cerberus hanging around the halls, waste these enemies with your blasters and move on. So it just wants to take everything out. Vacant room. Clip Colt Python shells. Don't forget to use the lockpick on the desk. Grab the extra shells. Okay, so we have to use the lockpick stuff. Yeah, hopefully, Robert West. Hopefully we get some Separate Ways DLC. hopefully we get that announcement on Monday. Or some RE9 stuff. Yeah, it's hard to use the knife bomb. I'm still not good at it. Obviously, you can use the frame technique like I'm doing here. That I didn't even mean to go back into the door, but whatever. It's because I'm trying to do the trick. Fuck off. Ah, you fuck. I thought that was going to be it for him. Wow. I'm getting wrecked. Well, there you go, Mabom. I didn't realize it was going to be that fucking strong. Damn. Alright, well, these guys just spit acid. Usually they spit acid. That guy doesn't spit acid by the door. There you go. Yeah, hopefully we get separate ways on Monday, man. I know they're going to show Exoprimal and, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2. I know those are big ones for sure. And, you know, hopefully we don't wait as long for the DLC because I'm hopeful that they have something cooking up for us. But I don't know. And I don't know how soon they're gonna do that, you know? And I'll be live streaming it at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the channel, so definitely come watch it with me, and it'll be cool to hang out and see what we get. Shit. Actually need a fucking memory card. Hold on. Probably from 2 summers ago, or every other time that I played True Director's Cut. If you play like the standard edition, it is the same save slot that you're pulling from, basically. So like if you have DualShock Director's Cut original saves and you play True Director's Cut, you can use those saves on it. So and while it wants me to take out the puppers, I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. Okay, then it wants us to get the emblem. Alright. So it wants us to... Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was saying, Liquor Sandwich. A lot of people, you know, sometimes they don't expect Capcom to kind of have a game plan as to when they want to put out stuff. But I think for separate ways they had to be a little bit more prepared because they knew RE4 was going to be a hit, and they knew that DLC was already, or I'm sorry, that extra content was kind of just sitting there waiting to be made. So, what's up, Pit Boy? Long time no see in the chat, man. Oh yeah, Colt Python. And shotty shells. Lucius is in the house. Another member. These fucking puppers, bro. Maybe I do have to give them the sauce, because I'm already on danger. Maybe I do got to give them the sauce. I might just have to. I didn't want to, but... Just might have to give them the sauce. Oh, he got me. He pounced on me. The fucking dogs. Well, that's death one. That was a stupid death, though, because I just shouldn't have gotten weakened by the one dude trying to knife him. Yeah, hoping for some RE reveals on Monday. What's up, Purple Herb? Hope so. Hell yeah, appreciate all the members coming in. I think because Jill was kind of considered the easy mode when I was younger, so that's kind of why I played as her. So this is what I should have did last time, is do them one by one instead of getting overwhelmed by 3 of them. Bastard. What's the itinerary for this summer? Any big projects? Yeah, man. I mean, a couple things that I have lined up in terms of a couple special playthroughs, which I kind of announced a little while ago in terms of, like, I didn't say when I was doing them, but I said it was probably going to be part of the summer of RE by the time I got back from the UK. But yeah, basically just going to be covering any new stuff that we get announced. I'll probably be checking out a couple different ways of going about approaching different, like, podcast episodes and stuff like that. So I'm going to bring the podcast back full swing this summer as well. And that kind of kicked off with the RE4 review. And I have another episode that will probably be released next week. And yeah, just a bunch of live streams, live commentaries. I'm going to be bringing back the reviews for the live action films as well. I'm also going to be reviewing, the CGI films. So, we got Death Island obviously coming around the corner. So there's a lot of stuff to just kind of keep busy in the summer and to keep the content going, even if there is, like, a little lull period in the RE stuff at the moment, which obviously it might change on Monday, but we'll see. I'm sure we'll get something. Alright, so we have to... The guide wants us to go immediately up and get the emblem upstairs. So... that's what we're going to have to do. They don't sound like regular dogs in the... Yeah. A little bit more devilish, you know? Alright, so now it's saying, after getting past the zombies in the hall, go to the armor room, move the 2 statues over the drains, then go back to the button, center of the floor and push it. The chest in the back of the room door opens. Make sure you don't accidentally move one of the statues after the case is open, or touch it, or touch the button before the corners, or sorry, before the cover of the drain of the floor. It will risk poisoning. Give us a little warning, which is nice. I mean, for something that... Now, the thing is like, I can see how this strategy guide can kind of be a bitch for some people, because I recognize the room names and the descriptions of the rooms when I read them, so I'm like, oh, okay, I could just go here. But, like, the way it tells you the rooms in this guide, it just says, Armor Room 49, through rooms 1, 2, 10, 12, 13, 41, and 50. That's literally what it says. So it tells you where to go, because it wants you to use this map to go back and be like, oh, okay, I'm here, and I need to go here. So, like, this guide is, it's good and all, but if you don't know where you're going exactly, it's not very useful, just because it doesn't have... You have to constantly flip back and forth, and it doesn't have, obviously, any, like, full-on pictures or graphs of anything to show you. So... Alright, let's get this emblem. Thanks for coming in here, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the members. Thanks for all the donations so far. We'll keep this thing moving. Like I said, I know it's a little bit earlier of a stream today. It's not like me to stream this early, but I'm doing it today, because fuck it. I got some stuff going on later today, so I want to just make sure I still get content done, still feel productive, like I got something done, and I want to be able to still give you guys content for around when I'm leaving, so... I wasn't going to start the Summer of RE stuff until after I got back, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, it's already June, and it kind of started early last year, because on June 2nd, or 1st or 2nd, we got the actual RE4, like, announcement on that PlayStation event, so that's when things started to really pick up steam. What do we got here? So we got that. Bedroom, through rooms 50, 42, and 43. Watch out for the 2 zombies in the hall outside the bedroom, but things are looking brighter. The lighter will definitely come in handy to brighten up some of the creepy dark rooms in this place. If you decide to visit the small library, you could pick up the botany book for those rainy days when you yearn to learn about green things. Just be careful in that area. 2 hunters have been seen lurking around the 2nd floor right stairs. Interesting it says that, but, like, there's not hunters yet. There's hunters later. It's almost like it's trying to make you be scared of something that isn't there. Come on, Jill. Where are the fucking headshots, man? There we go. After, of course, I, dump all the rounds in him. Alright. Pretty Strange Death Island is heading straight to DVD. I think it's because the English audience is more familiar with the live action films. Maybe risky for theatrical. I don't know, man. I wonder what Vendetta actually did in the U.S. last time, because there was a decent amount of fans in there, and even back then, when Vendetta came out, that was the first CG film that was put out in, U.S. theaters. It was limited. It wasn't a full-on release, but they did it. But maybe they didn't profit, and they were like, screw it, we're just going to do it digital and DVD. I don't know. Way too much space, place to lock up. Yeah, it's matches probably a lot of hefty work. Fucker. Fucking danger. Motherfucker. So the Brady Guide is the unauthorized Brady Guide, which is like a little $8. Of course, I can't even. Oh, I forgot there's 2 of them here. And these were kind of like the, fuck. That almost fucking killed me. Holy balls. GS Linux, what's up? But yeah, the Brady Guide was kind of this little guy. It's a small handheld book. Doesn't have any pictures, but kind of gets you to where you need to go. And kind of hits all the arranged mode spots, because it's specifically an arranged mode guide. So how much is it worth now? Honestly, that's a good question. It was a gift, so that's why I'm kind of blanking on it, but let me see what eBay has to say. It's a good question. I know the guides kind of go. Also, only 32 likes and 24 views. Share the video so we can increase the view ratio. Yes, exactly. Share, like it. Smash that like button. Do what you can. I know it's earlier. And I know that's probably why I don't have a lot of viewers right now, which is fine, because again, this is kind of more not my style to do it early. I stopped doing early streams because of this reason. But it's all good, because sometimes when I got stuff I can't really switch around, I want to make sure that I still, am productive with the content. Oh, okay. It goes for like $20, 15, $20. In better shape, it goes for like 30 to 40, but yeah. Not bad. I forgot this guy's back here. Nice. Yeah, the big boy strategy guides, those classic guides, those go for some dough. Especially if you can find them in good shape. Kay, what's going on? Kay's been a member for 21 months. A lot more people prefer CGI to the live action ones. I think that the theaters are still not up to the pre-picnic levels, but we're getting there. Yeah, I mean, I think they're fully open, and I say picnic in replace of that, so I don't get, demonetized or thrown in a category on YouTube. But essentially, I see what you're saying, Kay. Yeah, the theaters are over here, like, fully open, but I think a lot of people just decided after the last couple years of, like, what's the point? I'll just wait for this shit to come out. So I don't know, man. I thought Vendetta had a pretty good turnout, but obviously that was just in my experience going to see it. You know, and it just sucks they didn't even do like a 1-day Fathom event or, you know, something like that with it, which would have been cool. We got the broken shotgun. All right, so let's see what this wants us to do. Okay, watch out for the 2 zombies outside the hall. Okay, so we gotta get the lighter. That's what we gotta do. So we're gonna go back up. Get the lighter. And we gotta do the aquarium. And once that shows us the map, then we gotta go get Richard. Okay. So I'm following the guide beat for beat here, or at least I'm trying to in a way. It does kind of lead you in the right direction. It just gives you weird information sometimes where I'm like, that's interesting, or why would I do it like that? But you'll see what I mean when I read some of the other stuff. Like, it just said, like, oh, beware of hunters in the library, but it didn't say, like, oh, beware of hunters later. And if it's your first time playing, you're just like, hunters? Like, where? And they're just not here at this point, obviously. But the guide makes it seem so. Okay, we gotta get the lighter, which I think's in here. Nope. It was in the other room, but at this point it doesn't matter. Time to drain the aquarium. Got half the crest. Alright, now I gotta get the lighter. Well, the virus is already loose in the mansion from the lab. And from, obviously, you know, everything that they were experimenting on. So it was already kind of loose in the outskirts of Raccoon City, but then how it got spread to the city was through the G virus because of Birkin, and rats spread it around from the rumblings of the city. Yeah, if they ever remake Outbreak, you bet your ass I would do a stream with the members and Patreon supporters. Hell yeah. I would do it now, honestly. Oh! Shit! I was expecting 2 of them. I was like, oh, I just see him turn. I'm like, oh, shit. Fuck that. But, yeah, I could do it now with the original Outbreak. I just know not everybody has access to that, to some of those mods. It's a little, you know, not so much mods, but you got to get it to run on an emulator, and you got to sign up for the fan modded online stuff, which works very well. Can't combine stuff from the item box in this, so it's like... Okay, what is this telling me to go next? So... Alright, so we gotta go see Richard get the serum. Okay. I don't know if we can use the broken shotgun yet, because I think that door might be locked, but I'll try it. Because if not, I'll just discard that. Yeah, it's locked. Okay. That's what I figured, but I just wanted to check. So I know what I'm going to see Richard with. Which is just going to another save room at this point, but... We took out the dogs, so we'll be good there. And it's time to get serum for Richard, which doesn't help him anyway. And what's this? Something's written on the wall. Save me from this pain. This is the old writing that was in the old beta, and they put it here, which is fucking awesome. It's another little thing you get in the true director's cut. And here he is.
Richard, what happened?
Okay, says Aunt Tell Callie said hi. Also, what are your thoughts on RE1 remake? I say no, but probably in the minority.
You're wounded.
Well, and thank you. I will say hi to Callie. She's getting her hair done at the moment, but when she comes around, I'll say hello for you. And
Richard,
my thoughts on RE1 remake. Again, I'm open for it, but I do think remake RE remake 2002 is still my favorite remake and the definitive remake. So I don't even know if them remaking it would top it for me. Probably not, because I'm just, you know, just kind of stuck in the old ways of stuff. But I would still probably like it and appreciate it. You know, third person, showing the mansion, giving the RE engine era of Resident Evil's a RE1 to kind of, you know, reflect off of how everything began. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not like opposed to it. I just don't know when they would approach something like that. Like me and Perry have been talking about, like, you know, the 30th anniversary, right? So they could do something around then, if anything, or they might do RE5 by then. So who knows, you know? Because I'm sure that's the positive that's the next remake. They pretty much told you at the end of that RE4 stuff. So I'm sure we're getting RE5 and RE9. I'll never let RE3 remake go. Damn it, make it right. I still like RE3 remake. It has flaws. It's not a perfect remake, but I still enjoy it. You know, but it's all good. We can agree to disagree. I know me and the community kind of see differently on some of that stuff, which is fine. You know, that's what makes it great. Everyone's got their own favorites, you know, and but I understand. You know, clearly I understand, because it's like I kind of talk about these things day in, day out in terms of what's right, what's wrong with them, kind of experiencing it in different eras, you know, stuff like that. And I will probably just put... and the syrup will just disappear. And then we can use that lighter. The guy just tells me to go here, come back. Richard dies. Of course, no hard feelings, nothing but love for... Oh, yeah, man. No problem, Robert West. I appreciate you, buddy. RE3 Remake is something I'm probably going to stream this summer, you know what I mean? Because it's been, like, a while since I've, like, actually played that on this channel. So... I think it's kind of long overdue to kind of revisit it, play it again. You know, I mean, I beat it a bunch on both consoles through the years, but you know, it's been like definitely well over a year since I've played it, not on the channel, but just played it in general. Because I checked out the you know, the current gen updates when they did that Capcom event, and they said, oh, here's all the updates for the current consoles, which is cool, or for the Series X and the PS5. So I checked it out there a little bit. Didn't really get a chance to stream it because I was doing a bunch of different dice locks and a bunch of other stuff during the summer of RE last year. So I just didn't get around to... Because I think I was just able to finish the Platinum for 2 by, like, the end of the summer. So I did get the Platinum for 2. But I just never... I didn't have enough time to do it for 3. I know that was kind of originally my intentions last summer, was to get the Platinum for all those... you know, all those updates and stuff like that. But I still want to do that. Like, I still want to try to get the Platinum for 7, you know, stuff like that. Stuff I still have to get.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on.
I'll give you a shot. That won't work.
Now.
Because you are poisoned, Richard.
My radio.
I love to see a CGI movie
Keep it.
of the formation of stars. Well, that's one thing, Kay, that I know a lot of people have talked about, and even I discussed it too, is them making a CGI film of, you know, 0 and 1 and kind of showing those origins of how everything kind of came to be, but in a CGI realm, but it takes place in our canon. I don't know. That would be cool. I wouldn't be pissed off if they did something like that, you know? I understand they keep trying to... well, this didn't work out. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Damn, I really need to get that shotgun, man. My favorite RE of all time is RE3 Dreamcast version. That's awesome, man. That's a great addition. Alright, first obstacle on the way to Area 54 is zombies looking for something to chomp on. Blast through them and move on. Yeah, so it basically wants me to go through them. But I need to get something other than a handgun. It just says blast through them. Doesn't have any weapon preferences or anything like that. Ba-boom. Alright. Even though I can use the analog sticks, I still just revert to the D-pad. It's just the fucking... I don't know. I've just been doing it since I was a kid. Like, I use the sticks, but, like, I don't use them on Resident Evil. I just feel like I can turn better in this game with how everything is. Survival horror guide. Blast through them, yeah. It's like this guide is like, oh, we're going to try to help you save stuff, but then it's also like telling you to kill everything in most areas. For like some areas it's good. Like, you know, you don't want to run into every enemy, but it's just funny. I'm curious if we're gonna find anything else in this guide that's more just like head scratching. Like, why did they say that? Like, the first thing was like, why did it say the hunter will be in the library? It's not there. Not even on arranged mode, it's not there. I mean, like, later it's there, but it was saying, like, right now it would be there. So don't go to the library. But it's like, it's not there. Who checked that? Apparently nobody. Alright, pool of blood, we're good. I know there's another ink rib in there, but I'll leave it. More acid rounds. Didn't mean to click X on that, but... Alright. Now, what does it want me to do? Get the acid rounds. Now you need a dispatch of a pesky pair of zombies from the area at the bottom of the stairs to clear your path to the save room. Well, we already did that. Dump the handy-dandy storage box that aren't necessary. Take that broken shotgun lying on the floor. You're gonna be trading up very soon. Push the steps over to the statue to get the map on the first floor. Okay, so now we're circling back to get the shoddy. So I will get ready for that. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate that. Smash that like button if you haven't yet. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's early. I know people are still working. I know it's Friday. I know you guys are ready to get out and chill for the weekend. Or if you're working on the weekend, you just want to get the fuck out of work to chill. Enjoy the weather, maybe. I'm still for a Dino Crisis Devil May Cry remaster. Hey, man, it's all possible. I think as far as a remake though, I think a remake of Dino Crisis is what a lot of people are waiting for, which could always happen. They got Exoprimal. They got so many dinosaur assets there. Like, damn. I feel like that's a no-brainer. Where the fuck did I put the broken shotgun? Oh, it's right there. I'm like, I don't know why I'm blanking out. I was like, why? Where did I put it? It's right in front of me. I don't know if I don't need that emblem right now. So I'll just put that back. I know we're gonna need it soon, but because now we gotta circle back around. Yep, gotta go through the hall. Extra clip in the dog hallway. All right, cool. Any Silent Hill news? Nothing as of late. There's no date or anything yet, but besides that big ass showcase where they showed everything. Miss Konami vs. Capcom. Well, it's kind of getting there again, you know. I mean, not to the full extent, because Capcom has the massive lead because it's been being busy and consistent the past few years, unlike Silent Hill. But, you know, at least we'll have some kind of other survival horror games coming out. Silent Hill 2, Alone in the Dark, Alan Wake 2. Alright, I'm not going to pick up the map, even though the guide wants me to pick up the map. Okay, so you find another clip in the bathroom, along with a zombie, but hey, zombies shouldn't be in the bathroom anyway. When you reach Area 20, having booted the bad dogs out of your way, grab the chemical bag and the herbs. You can't use the chemical right now, but you never know what you might need it in the future. Grab the herb if you need it. On your way to the living room, this room is a good place to trade the use of the equipment. Take the shotgun on the wall, put the broken shotgun in its place. Don't forget this step, or you run the risk of being squashed in the next room. Good old Jill sandwich. All right, he's down. He's down. He's down. My dude, did you get your tickets? Fuck yeah, I did. You know I did, brother. I had to go... Okay, hockey fan. I knew I was going to be seeing you soon in terms of the chat. Did you get Wells Fargo or did you get something else? I got Wells Fargo. Obviously, that's the closest. But I had to get the upper section because, god damn, those fucking prices went up, man. Like, every single time I saw them, Wells Fargo just kept getting more and more expensive. And I know sometimes it's the venue and how much fees that Wells Fargo tax on. But, like, I got the upper section, you know, but kind of like front row in that upper section. Tickets to see Tool, my favorite band. And they're coming around again. I've seen them 2 times on the Fear Inoculum cycle. Once in 2019, and the other one was last February. And now I'm going to be seeing them in November again with 2 of my best friends, and it's going to be awesome. So I got Boston. I might go to another show. Oh, you got Boston. Nice, man. What kind of tickets did you get? Did you get, like, upper section? I mean, technically I got nosebleeds, but not really. It's not like... It is the upper section, but it's not, you know... I got mine for $199 for 2 tickets. That's not too bad, man. That's not too bad. Yeah, because, yeah, so you probably got an upper section like I did, because that sounds about right between the 3. Mine was like... It was like, yeah, after the fees, so it was right around there for 3, though. It was around, like, 300 something for 3. Not per piece, but, like, total. So that sounds about right, man. But, yeah. Had to secure those because, man, I'm not dealing with scalpers for Tool. I've had to deal with that. Like, they're already sold out, all of them at Wells Fargo, which is why I've been up since 8 a.m., essentially, just waiting for the tickets. So I didn't have to wait that long but the queue opens up at like 9:45 when you can wait in line. I got balcony 5th row, but anywhere in Boston Garden is fine. Yeah, man, honestly, I feel that way about Wells Fargo. Because I've seen a lot of shows, and especially because Tool's like a visual show too, and you can kind of get a good view of it no matter where you are, and the sound is amazing. So exactly, man, like if you know I'm in the balcony as well, like kind of like there's 3 seats that are like by themselves, but it's kind of towards the front of that section, and I was like, I'll grab them because there's 3 of us going, and man, like the weight that is off my shoulders now of just not dealing with Tool tickets, because every time they come around, man, I'm like, all right, my favorite band, but they always sell out their tickets in like 10 minutes. Like every single venue never fails. Now I've bought in scalpers. My first time I ever saw Tool, I bought scalper tickets. And then I think there's one other time I got scalper tickets, but most of the time I've been on it, like ever since they've come back full swing. I can take out one of these dudes. All right, and now we can get some guaranteed headshots. There we go. That's awesome, hockey fan. I'm happy you got yours, man. I know one of these days we'll see each other at a show. Ah, you fuck. I didn't want that. Fucker. It's alright. Looks like I'm going to grab more herbs here. Oh, well. I was like stuck on the corner. I'm like, Jill, move. Fucking move. Yeah, Wells Fargo is a nice venue, for sure. And Boston Garden I've never been to, but yeah, it's probably like the same capacity as like a Wells Fargo in Philly. So, what's worse, the ticket scalpers is assholes who buy all the merch in bulk and sell on eBay. I miss so much merch because dude. Yeah, dude, you're right, man. That is honestly really frustrating. And you know what sucks, man? And especially, and I know Hockey Fan knows this too, because like Tool will do like exclusive date shirts, like and like you have to be there so early, and I don't even know if there's like a limit to how many you could buy. And it's like, dude, like you got to be there so early, like right when doors open, just to get inside a line queue inside that already takes forever. So I never end up getting. I got a couple tour shirts before, so I might do that again. What's up, Gilo? Manuel is in here too. What's up, Manuel? But I got a couple flags from the last one, or like they're kind of like little wall posters. You got to buy them the day they drop. I'm never paying those scalper prices for from that Fear Inoculum tour. Yeah, man, because like. The first Fear Inoculum tour, we paid the price I paid for the section above where we were sitting. So, like, that's how the prices have changed from 2019 till now in terms of, like, what these venues are charging, or even if it's the bands, too, you know what I mean? But, man, those exclusive posters are like drugs to some fans. That's what I'm saying, man, and they sell on eBay for so much money, and I've never gotten any. But it's just like, man, the scalper's got to ruin it. Seen Tool on the Anima tour, 2nd row festival seating, then on Lateralis 20 rows back. Damn, McRotten Tooth, that is like, I'm jealous as fuck. I still need to hear The Patient live, and if they play that at my show, I will probably cry. We'll see. Well, why am I doing this? We got the shoddy, right? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Ah, not from behind. God damn it. All right. And then it wants me to go into... Yeah, it wants me to go into the painting room. Ignore the crows that are sizing you up. Press the switches below the paintings in the order, and it lists the order. Be careful to not press the same switch twice. We will be chased by the angry flock of avian art critics. When you're done, the last painting falls away to reveal the wind crest. If you're not playing for time and want to do something wandering, stop over in the wardrobe. You have to kill a zombie or two to play around in the wardrobe, but you come away with the ink ribbon, a couple of herbs, and maybe a snazzy new outfit. We might just do that. Wobble says, hell yeah, the man, the myth, the legend, and the only LTRE. Loving the stream, mate. Thank you, Wobble. Appreciate that, man. Sorry for reading your chat a little bit late. I was kind of getting lost in the tool ticket conversation, but thank you for being here. Seriously. Look at the crows, not attacking anybody. Adoring the paintings here. Wobble them zombie chops. I'm so pissed I got grabbed there, man. It's like, god damn. Make those little mistakes and they cost you. Hey, brother, it's all good. I'm glad to be here. Yeah, thanks for being here, man. And there we go. We got the wind crest. Hit up the save room real quick. As the haunting music plays. But yeah, man, I'm excited to see another Tool show. I'm just excited that, you know, I get to see my favorite band again. And the fact that they're still touring on it, which honestly isn't that surprising considering how long the album wait was, and also, you know, they weren't touring for 2 years, basically, so they're trying to pretty much play catch-up with what they, you know, missed. So this is, I guess, their third leg, right? Because they did the first leg, second leg, then they did a European leg, and then I guess it's the fourth leg? Damn. Tool goes to Boston, then right to Wells Fargo Center the next night. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome, man. That makes sense. They're just hitting the road, getting everything. And I know Maynard goes out around the fall time, winter time as well, because that's when he's like less busy at his vineyard and shit like that. So. All right, let me just start putting some shit in here too. Because I know it wants me to. Trying to condense this shit down. Hope we get some deep cuts. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why if they played something like The Patient, I'd be like, and I know they were playing that, but of course I didn't get it at my date last time. But I was like, all right, I'll take Culling Voices instead, and like a couple other, or I think we got Push at that time. Love to see them in a summer setting, but I'll take whatever I can get. That's the thing, man. So one of my favorite times I've seen Tool, this is probably like my 7th or 8th time seeing them at this point. I'd have to like go back and circle all the dates that I've been at, because I've driven to see them. I've seen them when they weren't far, or I'm sorry, were far and not close at all. But the one time I did see them was Rock on the Range. They were the last band to play the whole festival. They headlined the festival. They played after Godsmack, which is a very odd combination. You know, I could take or leave Godsmack, whatever. They put on a good live show, but it was a summer fest. It was in May, and it was sunny. And I just remember, you know, we wanted to get a good spot for Tool because we had GA on the stands. So anywhere in the stands we weren't standing in the middle, but we were able to get so we got a good spot for the side. And it was incredible. It was probably my favorite festival, one of my favorite shows ever. And it was right before their album came out. I mean, obviously it was 2018. And I remember Maynard was saying that, you know, things are progressing, be patient, you know, we're going to get this shit done or whatever. And he had the body armor on stage and stuff like that. And, yeah, it was just a great setting. And it was cool to see them in a show where people were like crowd surfing and like, you know, it was more unorthodox for them because that's not really how Tool is with like that kind of crowd, but they were rowdy, man. Hockey Fan says we got the same set last tour. We both missed a damn, man. See, we're getting snubbed. They got it, and I know they played The Patient on they played Rockville, and they did play, actually, they played Sonic Temple this year as well. Sonic Temple is what Rock on the Range turned into. They just kind of rebranded it. But when they played those festivals, they played The Patient both times. So hopefully we get a similar thing. What's up, Ann? How are you doing? Question is kind of delusional to think of Capcom Showcase we see something different other than RE4. I don't think that's delusional. That's not delusional at all. I would say for Resident Evil, you know, separate ways, if that's not shown, then there could be something with RE9. You know what I mean? Because obviously, and I know some people be like, why would they do that? Well, I mean, they showed RE4 remake before they even finished or showed the RE8 DLC at all. You know what I mean? Which is why that kind of threw us off last year. But yeah, this hopefully this time will be, you know, a little bit more I guess, like, kind of, not that they're not going to have it ready, but I think when they announce it, they're going to say, here's the fucking date. It's not going to be like, we don't know when it's coming out. Hockey Fan says, my girlfriend wants to hear Schism so bad, but it's tough with all the songs they have and only 2 hours to play. Yeah, man, I know. It's pretty rough, you know, with, like, trying to see different stuff, and now they have a bigger catalog, and they're trying to play new songs, which are all long. That's what sucks when you have a band with just long songs. When I saw Tool in 21, they played The Patient, then immediately went into Sober. It was glorious. That's awesome. You know, when I saw them in 20 on the Fear Inoculum, they played Swamp Song, and I was like, what? And that was the only date they played that song on in Philly 2019, Wells Fargo, and I was like, what the hell? So yeah. That was like, that blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was with my friends. I was like, no fucking way. Yeah, that was a standout moment. And I'm getting munched on. Come on. They're fucking fast, man. I can't keep having these slow reflexes. Yeah, they played Sober a couple times when I saw them, and a lot of times they don't play it. It's just like they switch a lot of stuff out. You know, which I do like that they switch it up. I hate bands that just never play the same, which is kind of what Tool was becoming a little bit when they didn't have an album out. But now that the album's out, it's all forgiven. I think they'll do RE1 again, man. In time. They got all huddled up on stage to play Chocolate Chip Trip. Yeah. They did that for Culling Voices, too. That was really cool. They had the confetti falling and stuff like that. It was really, really awesome to get different stuff here and there with each set, you know. And it makes some money worth it, you know. When I saw them the first time they played Intolerance, and I was like losing my shit. Yeah, I saw them play Intolerance when I was like 4 or 5 rows back, and they played Intolerance, and I was like, no fucking way. That was another one where I drove 6 or 7 hours to go see Tool, and they weren't coming around here. They were in Virginia, and I took my fucking car and I drove because I was like, I am hearing these new songs live. I'm not watching them through a, you know, YouTube video, because if you guys don't know, they were putting out songs. They were playing those songs live on that tour before the album came out. The album was coming out that summer, and I fucking went there, and they played Intolerance, they played Invincible, they played Descending. Those are the two they played, but my face got melted off, man. Literally, it was crazy. That was the closest I've ever seen them, like at an actual show where I wasn't in the stands. We'll dress Jill up, right? We might as well. This better fit. But yeah, I'm gushing over my favorite band, guys, so that's what you get. All right, now we're caught up to what the guide wanted me to do. Reap the reward of your earlier vandalism by retrieving the S.T.A.R. crest from the dining room. If you don't have the emblem in your inventory, now's a good time to get it before you continue, which I should have done. but I didn't do. But yes, and then we gotta push the bookcase for the piano with the music notes and the Moonlight Sonata. A secret panel opens. All right. We'll love more Anima stuff. Yeah, I really hope they did push it, which is awesome. Because I never heard that song live. So when I saw them in February of 2022, that's when they played Push It. And I was like, fuck yeah. Which was nice to hear that. Because that's just another one they just don't really play. They haven't played that much, you know, in recent years. So yeah, I like when they switch it up. Especially on the tours too, when like, I know sometimes they have like 2 different variations of the set that they swap. But I like when they still kind of pepper in like songs that it's just on that date, you know? If they're teasing RE5 remake, they might as well do RE6 after. I think that project got some serious potential story and character-wise. Well, I think they would have to reapproach that in a different way, RE6, you know? Because I know, you know, RE5, it seems inevitable, right? But it's like, okay, now what? You know, now that that's done, when that's done, you know, you could go back and remake Code Veronica, you can go back and remake 1, but 6 would just kind of be left kind of hanging out there by itself, whether or not they reapproach it in a different way, which is what they would have to do. It's just what they would have to do, you know? I don't think there's a way to really keep that in the way that it is with just like so much stuff going on. And I know what you mean. Like, you could really generate a probably more streamlined, less bloated story from what they give you in RE6, but they'd have to approach that game very differently. That would be changed drastically. And I know there's even still people that would still bitch about that, even though, because those changes that they would make to an RE6 remake would hopefully be to benefit. But I know people would be like, why isn't it the same? Why isn't it a bunch of scenarios and the story's still not all over the place? It's like, come on, guys, really? I don't know. They need to reverse make it happen. Remake reverse? Oh no. 6 needs to be completely rebooted and rewritten. 6 is so bad that they've been on a course correction in the past 10 years. Yeah, no, you're right, Liquor Sandwich. That really, like, it might have done okay financially, but that really did doom Capcom. It really put them in the dark days, and they've been on a stride, obviously, now. Like, RE Village just passed 8 million, RE4 passed 4 million in such a short time. Like, there's a lot of shit that is them kind of repelling back from that. And it's like, at the same time, I know a lot of people, you know, want to see, I guess some of those elements from that game not disappear. But it's not necessarily like they have to, you know, make certain things disappear, but they really got to reapproach that thing in a different way. Because I guarantee you, nobody put RE6 on that fucking survey. No one put RE6 on that survey. You know, everybody put Code Veronica. Everybody. And they'll probably do that eventually, just not right now. Like I said, 5 and 9, I think, are on the horizon. And don't be surprised if you see 9 first, or even see it on Monday. You know, just see a little trailer. Because it's like, they take years to make these games, and they have multiple teams, and they're already way ahead a few years before we even get a glimpse of anything at these games. That's just the way these developers work. It's good for us because we have constant content coming out. Like I said, and what Liquor Sandwich said, the last 10 years, they've kind of redirected how they're approaching the games. And now it's a big deal to kind of make it a, you know, somewhat of a juggernaut again, when you have, you know, everything's kind of flying off the shelves and everything is, you know, selling really well. And they bring back a lot of stuff, you know. Yeah, and yeah, you're right, Ed. RE5, there's a lot of stuff in there that is a lot more action-based. You know, we saw RE4 take turns to make it a little bit more horror-esque. The script in RE5 isn't the best either, but I still like RE5, and I still like its story, but there is flaws. You know, again, all of it has room for improvement. RE4 had room for improvement, and they did that, I think, pretty well. So, you know, I could see Capcom letting Wesker live at the end of RE5, bring him back for 6, an actual villain instead of pathetic simp that is Simmons and a shitty Ada clone. Yeah, I hate Simmons, man. I fucking hate Simmons. I hate Carla, you know, the Ada clone, all that crap. That was just all bullshit, you know. I don't know though. I think they might still kill Wesker off in 5. That is interesting though, right? If they extended Wesker further, or then they did like a fake out where he thought they killed him, but they still might definitively kill off Wesker in 5. I don't know, because then they're making drastic changes to that, and I don't know if I don't know where they would go with that. I guess other than erase Simmons, right, and just like make it about him, make 6 completely different. But there's a couple ways they can go about it. Yeah, RE Outbreak would be great. And I know that if Outbreak came back, it wouldn't be called Outbreak. It'd be called something else. But just give us a game that's in Raccoon City that we could work together as survivors to escape. You know? Make it like a co-op game. You know? Make it cool like that. Yeah, and you got to remember something. When did the Village trailer come out for Resident Evil Village? RE3 Remake came out in April. RE Village was shown June of that year. It's just what they do. It's just that cycle. Now, I'm not saying that's for certain, but like, it could still happen. I know people are like, it's too soon for RE. Not really. Not really. And them announcing those sales too, like the 8 million sales and stuff like that, I guarantee you that's how they're going to start. They're going to be like, we want to thank you for, X amount of sales on Village, and now we have something to show you. And then it's going to be like something new. And we got Nick Noguera, fellow member and longtime supporter, coming in, dropping $10 super chat. First donation in a little bit. Thank you so much, man. As far as when the last one was dropped. Thank you so much, Nick. I love RE5 despite the flaws, but killing Wesker was a mistake. I mean, I do agree there. I think they should have kind of handled it a little bit better and not have had him so just like, easily disposed of. But Ed did say he did not like the Saturday morning cartoon villain of Wesker in the later games. He prefers a more grounded. Yeah, I could see that. I know a lot of people also prefer that as well, for the more grounded Wesker. He started to become a little more cartoony in Code Veronica, All right, so now we got the Wicked Weeds. Step 27. Hall 2 brings you face to face with 3 zombies that want to discuss what you're trying to do with their friend. Pour the chemical into the water pump that feeds the water to the man-eating plant. Poison water is not too good for this guy, which soon expires from the chemical overdose. But the plant is dead. Grab the sun crest from the statue in the back room. An old zombie pal bounds it from the closet in the employee room, so it gives you a warning about that. And then once you get the gold, pretty much do what we just did, but... Love the classic soundtrack on this, too. It's just so weird, because I'm so used to hearing the redone soundtrack on this edition that has auto-aim and all this crap. Yeah, I think The Matrix, other action movies, I think a lot of stuff definitely started to influence just games in general and how some of the characters were. And I know, Wesker is kind of very Matrix-y by 5. But yeah, I think that happens a lot. That's some profound writing. Yeah, I know, right? I have a little bit of a sense of humor when they wrote this guide. These guys always spit acid, man. Come on. I really hope R9 becomes more straightforward in terms of story and characters. That's what I disliked about Village. Yeah, I kind of got a little little out there, right? Hopefully they keep this one. Talking about things being grounded. Hopefully this is what that is. Give us some of our legacy characters, you know? Show them some love. And no, I'm not against new characters entirely. I just think that if you're going to bring new characters in, make them good and memorable, you know? And let's try to still honor the legacy of the other characters. You know, try to let us know what the fuck's going on. That kind of thing. Because some characters are just forgotten and not really written again or explored again, and I get that. It's a 27-year-old franchise, but, you know, our main characters, and especially with how they did Chris in Village, in my opinion, was just very offensive, you know? Ah, come on, of course you didn't bum rush me like you should have. Come on. It's plant time. Not the real Plant 42, but if we get another Avatar Ethan character, I'm going to be really annoyed. Like, come on. I know. Like, oh, it's supposed to be you. But oh shit. It's successful. Now we got to make a sequel. All right. Well, let's give him some backstory real quick. I don't think so, Ed. I don't think so. It's just a video game. You know what I mean? At least that's my take on it. Talk about false advertising. Yeah, I know, right? You put them on the cover and everything. Fucking dickheads. Shake it up. Ethan, no. Yeah, definitely. People want to see Dino Crisis remade. People wanted Silent Hill. Now that's getting remade. Alone in the Dark's getting remade. So Parasite Eve should get remade. There's a lot of other stuff that should be remade in that genre. But at least we're getting a boom of stuff now, you know? Alright, so we got that key. Might as well grab the stuff in here as well. And we'll be caught up on our guide. We'll see what our next step is. Probably just avoid the... headshot. Worth it for the extra ammunition. And let's do Alien vs. Predator 2 2001 should definitely be remade. Oh man. Not the sequel. Not Requiem. Alright, I'm assuming the next part is the snake, so. Guys, what about John Carpenter's The Thing game? Absolutely terrified me as a kid. Did you play it? Najib, absolutely. That is a great game. I've never finished it, but I do have it on the shelf over there for the original Xbox. And I remember seeing ads for it when I was a kid and not knowing what it was because I didn't know about the film at that time until, you know, you find out when you rent it and stuff. You're like, oh, you just, you know, but I saw the game first, but then played it after a while, and I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. And it's a great survival horror game. Some people would not say so, but I mean, I like it. Yeah, it's not like the most perfect thing ever, but it was cool. It was fun. Something I can play on the channel, too. It's another survival horror type game that I can feature. If I can get rid of all these individual clips here. Yeah, I think so too, Ed. If they did Dino Crisis, it would be a full-on reboot. I mean, it's been so long. Can I do a playthrough for it? Yeah, man, maybe one day. You know, the fellow members and Patreon supporters essentially vote on a lot of the next live streams that I do that are like, you know, big live streams or more event live streams. And a lot of the polls that I've been putting up has been essentially you know, for the next stream that isn't a Resident Evil title, right? So the last poll that went up, I put something like Cold Fear on there. I put Alan Wake on there. I put Fatal Frame on there and Silent Hill 2. And, you know, guess what won? Silent Hill 2. So Silent Hill 2 is going to be my next stream that is not RE related. It will be going on during the summer of RE, of course. It just won't be technically a part of that. It'll just kind of be another playthrough that I'm doing. So when I get back from the UK, probably late June, I will be starting up Silent Hill 2 for you guys, because the first one went over very well. That won the poll, and the first time around was Silent Hill 1, so it just makes sense that people want to see me play 2. And it will be my second time ever playing Silent Hill 2, because I only beat it once. So my blind run of Silent Hill 1 and 2 are on this channel in the old Let's Play archive playlist on the channel. So you can watch that, kind of hear my first reactions and stuff. But now, with these streams, it's a little bit better production. I'm on camera now, better equipment, stuff like that. So, kind of works out. An original Jurassic Park survival horror game, that'd be fucking cool. But I think, you know what people would say? Why isn't it Dino Crisis? Why is it Jurassic Park? Which is pretty much what it is, just Resident Evil and Jurassic Park all in one realm there. Okay, let's get back to the guide, because now we're caught up with that crap. All right, so giant snake that killed Richard is in this room, so that's where we gotta go. We gotta get to that room. Walk to the middle of the room, when the cinematic sequence ends, walk toward the back of the room and lure the snake towards the pole. As the snake starts to pass the pole, run past the pole so that the snake has to coil around the pole. Run into the northeast corner, grab the moon crest and from the hole that the snake came out of, and then turn around and run back the way you came. You'll probably get bitten, but that's better than wasting a bunch of shots and still getting bitten. If you get stuck, or it's just you feel firing off a few rounds, blast the giant snake in your bazooka rounds. Make sure to heal yourself by using the first aid. See, that's the thing. It's like, it shouldn't suggest you to waste ammo for it, because if you just leave and you get hit, you know, you get taken to the save room by Barry anyway. So, like, why would they tell you to, oh, if you feel like it, fire off a few rounds, bazooka rounds? Like, no. It's like, save those bazooka rounds for when you need them. Well, yeah, the Capcom wouldn't do that. That's just kind of a more of a... They wouldn't actually do that, Ed, but it's more of a fun thought of what if they did just a full-on Jurassic Park thing. But they basically did with just their own... Created their own IP. It's a fun thought, though, just to see Dino Crisis come back. I mean, shit, man. They got all those assets from Exoprimal. And I'm going to check out Exoprimal. I'm going to request it from Capcom. I might even stream it on here just because it technically is Dino Crisis. I don't know. What do you guys think of an Exoprimal stream? It comes out in July, but I don't. It's a little odd to stream on this channel, but it is technically horror sci-fi. But what do you guys think? If you say yeah, I'm just gonna request it from Capcom. You know, be like, yeah, I need a stream copy. All right, it's Yawn Part 1 time. Use the mansion key. Because really, it's like Exoprimal was just Dino Crisis, right? So it's like... kind of makes sense. And there he is. The Yawn Boy. Boom, boom, boom. It's on Game Pass, right? I'll play it with you. Yeah, it is. It is on Game Pass. That's what's cool about it. So technically, I don't have to request anything from Capcom. But, you know, if I can have my own key so I can just have it beyond Game Pass, that'd be cool. And I got bit, but that doesn't matter because Barry will save us. With the serum that actually works on us.
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Give me the serum that failed on Richard. Oh. There's Barry. Thank you, Barry. Boom, boom. Bow, bow. Mystery music.
Barry. Barry?
Would you be locked in a room for one day, even for a couple hours, with spiders for all the money in the world? Which spiders? The ones from this game? I don't know. I don't mind spiders, but shit, that'd be fucking scary. That'd be fucking terrifying. God damn. Alright, guys. I'm just going to take a quick break real quick. Just give me a second, and I will be right back. Don't nobody go nowhere. I am back. We are back. Thanks for being here. Still, I know it's early. Hope everyone's enjoying their Friday. Doesn't matter, either the game or let's just say big spiders in real life. I mean, for all the money in the world, I would do it, yeah. Whatever that lump sum would be. Take some of the mixed herbs with me. Okay. Place the crest. Don't forget the pieces you need. Stand to the left of the step ladder. Push it lightly towards the screen. This is for the square crank. And we're into the courtyard. After booting the Cerberus that are lying in wait for you, duck down the narrow hall nearest the door where you came in and checked the map. You find a garden map. Very handy. Use the crank in the square hole in which to drain the water. Now you can cross the bridge. So that's where we're heading. The courtyard section. Let's do it. Kind of had to regain some health there, which only kind of got sloppy in the beginning. That death shouldn't have even happened, but which pisses me off because could potentially gone for a no-death run, but I fucking died by the dogs, man. The hunters I'm more worried about, but... Yes, I played both games, Manhunt and The Suffering. Both were on PS2 and Xbox, and... sorry. I loved Manhunt. I was probably way too young to be playing that game, but I was playing that game. And The Suffering, I think I rented it back in the day, but I've never actually fully, like, played the full thing, or I played it at a friend's house, but it's been a long time, comrade. And it's all stuff that I have on my hacked console, thanks to Perry as well for the Xbox console. And, you know, hacked my original console, and I have a lot of horror games on there as well that are either harder to find or, you know, just stuff that I can play. Do I have the board games? I have the second one. I never got 3, never got 1. I kind of have a shitty history with the board game, if you guys don't remember what happened to me. I essentially, like, donated to their Kickstarter for the second game, because that's how it started, was all through Kickstarter. They never sent me my shit. I was like, what the fuck? Aaron Hooper, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. I know I'm streaming a little bit earlier for over there in the UK, so hopefully you can come hang out for a little bit. If you're not busy, of course. And it's time to make our way to the courtyard. Cannot wait for the UK, man. It's going to be awesome. That's all I've been thinking about, obviously, because it's literally a week away. Pupper took the extra shot. Yeah, this time next week, at this time in the UK, we'll be well into our first Airbnb. And then on the Friday's like the first like full day, and then Saturday we have a little bit to mess around like in the beginning of the day before we check into the hotel, and then checking into the hotel that's right by the venue, and that's gonna be fucking awesome. Can't wait. Can't wait. Not at all, just baking in this rare summer weather at the moment, hoping it will stick for one more week, at least for your sake. I was gonna say, Aaron, how's the weather been? Because I feel like, and it's so funny too, because like Nuji I think was gonna originally have it this week, originally before he changed it, and it would have been funny to have 2 like solid trips of UK where there's like pretty much no rain, and it's just sunny. But yeah, I guess we'll see how the weather holds up, and I got my poncho right over there. I'll bring it. I have it over there so I remember to pack it just in case it rains, you know, because I expect gloomy and cloudy weather. And last year it was fucking sunny most of the time, which I know is not like over there, but that's cool to hear that it's cooking over there. And hell, even if it's cloudy, man, I'll take it. I'll take anything, you know, other than absolute cold weather, which we're not in that season, so. I don't mind cold weather either. Kind of get used to it on the East Coast especially. But last 2 weeks has been the best summer weather you could ask for over here. That's awesome, brother. I really hope that it stays that way for all of us next week and we can get blessed with some great weather. Great weather, great people, great times. Cannot ask for a better vacation, my friend. And for people where it's not so much a vacation, if they just live nearby and it's just a little getaway for a night, just a little escape from the normal day-to-day crap, you know? That's what it's about, you know? Alright, so we're caught up with the guide. We gotta use the crank and make our way into the actual courtyard. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, they just have you kind of place the slots in. And the useless snakes. Cue the useless snakes. These dogs I try not to waste my ammo on unless I have to. Yeah, Mabam, basically. They made a bunch of stuff like that, or just like pharmaceutical drugs and crap. Hoping to do some sightseeing the second you land, are gonna be feeling jet lag. Honestly, Aaron, you know, I would love to do some sightseeing. I'm trying to get the most out of this as I can. Not that I didn't last time, but obviously I was a little, you know, not used to the jet lag for sure. But you know what it was, man? Like, my biggest problem was that I didn't have, like, something to sleep with. Like, I didn't have, like, melatonin or anything, which this time I'm going to try to bring something just to, like make myself sleep. Because it's so weird. The fact that it's, like, 11 o'clock at night and the sky is still blue. It's still, like, light outside. Like, we don't get that. It's just so, like, it's just so different. And, yeah, I'm trying to do a little bit more sightseeing when I get there. My plan is to sleep on the plane. I slept through the whole plane ride last time, which is great. You know, just knock the hell out on the plane. So depending on how that goes and how me and Callie feel. But yeah, we're trying to because we have a little bit of time before when we have to check in on Friday. So we might be with our luggage for a little bit. But yeah, gonna try to see some stuff, kind of get our bearings again. I know that there's a lot of the trains are shut down because of the strikes and stuff, but hopefully, you know, we can still kind of make it through buses or whatever we need to if the trains are still in that shape. I know some trains are open and some aren't, but I've heard that was a problem. But yeah, trying to see the most shit, trying to see more stuff, and just kind of take it all in again. It was awesome. And the fact that Pablo is also going to be at the meetup is awesome as well. Pablo Kuntz, who played Wesker in this game, is going to be at the RE Challenger meetup, which is fucking awesome. Love your episode about Dan Blue talking the RE strategy guides. Ended up snagging a couple over the past few months. That's awesome, Nemesis. That's cool. That's what we hope to entice people to do, is kind of, you know, go back with that episode, kind of turn back the page, so to speak, literally, and just kind of remember that time of strategy guides. And that's kind of what this stream is. Very nostalgic. I'm reading the guide, you know. It's a lost time, you know, lost time. It's a lost thing nowadays. Everything's video, YouTube, and guides and stuff. But then there was these guides, the little handheld guides. So it says, push the statue over the hole of the floor to stop any wandering tentacles that will have tendency to reach out and grab someone. You, it says. Run to the end of the hall, grab 3 blue herbs. If you're still hungry for more herbs, you can find 2, green and blue, just outside, which we already saw. Cute, fuzzy, giant spiders. That's what it says on the top of this page here. Here's another picture. Just to give you... Can't help you from the latest trains, undergrounds. They're coming from southwest of England. Check your maps around 2-ish drive for me. Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. So a little bit further away. Yeah, the good thing is I know Google kind of updates that stuff. So I'll just have Callie pull it up and check to see what's going on. If you have any sealed copies of RE1 OG, you should have Pablo sign it. You know, I don't have any sealed copies, but I did get Pablo to sign my RE1 manual over there for my long box edition, so he did sign that, which is just awesome. So I cherish that. I took that with me to UK, and I brought it back in one piece. I didn't take the whole case. I just took the manual. Finish Caliban Cove, City of the Dead next. Nice, ACR. Yeah, those books are awesome. I plan on covering them very soon on the podcast, you know? So spiders. Yuck. The best way to get rid of spiders is to use the bazooka. After you take the spiders out, use the baby spiders. The pool gives you the clock that gives you a passcode. Pick up the red book on the table. You don't have time to read it now. It says RE3 Remake Jill has a bunch of pills on her desk. It seemed like a missed opportunity to have Umbrella logo on the bottle. Then I figured Jill wouldn't trust Umbrella brand. Yeah. Be like, what is this? Love to get some RE actors to sign my stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it was awesome. It was really cool to be able to experience that. Lovely city, by the way, where I live. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, there's definitely other... I mean, it's just such a large area, obviously. I feel like there's, you know... You do the trip 2 times around, and there's still so much to see. Did that for nothing? I should have known. Double headshot. Umbrella branded tampon. Yeah, no. Not after RE1. Stay clear of the umbrella shit. Peace out. Best strategy is to grab the dormitory key and run. You can't shoot the bees, but you can run to the nearby room to escape them. Die. Bastard. Can't wait though for it all. Apollo being there. It's going to be great. Side note, what do you reckon Capcom will showcase next week? RE4 DLC, I hope, though. I reckon it's too early for the OG Resi announcement. Well, you know, honestly, it could still happen, man, because I was saying earlier, like, obviously, yes, separate ways can easily happen. That's what I think. But, you know, they announced Village that June when RE3 Remake came out in April. You know what I mean? And they always kind of tend to have everything kind of set up with, you know, different teams and different people working on those games while they're doing something else. So they can always say, hey, RE9's coming out, you know, next year, like spring next year or something like that, or fall next year, whatever they want to say, and then have separate ways in between there. And just keep that RE train going. And yeah, it's going to be awesome to chill with Pablo and hang out with everyone. It's going to be fucking amazing. Amazing. Fantastic. This is where it says, you hear voices on the other side of the door when you enter. You only find Barry saying he must have been talking to himself. Anyway, Barry leaves up to some fresh air. While he's gone, you find the dormitory map. You can also find the Plant 42 on report on the bed and use the lockpick for shoddy shells, which we didn't get, so that's wrong. That cutscene does not happen here. I know it can happen here, but not in the sequence that I'm following the guide. So. And the V-Jolt report. After removing the zombie from your field of vision, you find the V-Jolt report, which contains interesting information about the infected plant. And you'll pull out the white book, which you discover is the V-Jolt report. Scan the book and then replace it with the red book from your inventory. And when you do, the bookcase slides. This October, though, the games we have coming out... Sorry. Yes, a lot of great games coming out. You got Spider-Man, you got Alan Wake 2. That's my birthday also, so better write my list out. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Yeah, it's good that we got some more games coming out this year, so it's a little bit more stacked, and hopefully everything comes out on time, and it's all good, you know? All right. I know we gotta do the red book first. We gotta go according to the guide. Go into the hidden door that leads to the giant plant. To battle the plant, shoot up at it. Move to the right, shoot up at the plant again. Move to the left. Repeat process. Stay close to the wall. Remain far enough so the plant won't smack you. You have to move back and forth to avoid the falling plaster. When the plant dies, get the control room key from the fireplace. So I forgot it's a little bit different. Alone in the Dark is exciting for me. Have a photography idea for 2 or maybe for that one. Yeah, dude, that's cool. That's cool. It's inspiring you. I wanted to actually check out that prologue. Is that still available? That Alone in the Dark prologue? That was like I guess a demo, or well, not really a demo, but yeah, like a little pre-release thing. Because I was thinking about even streaming that. I was like, that'd be interesting. Because I would like to stream Alone in the Dark when it came out. I covered Callisto this year, Dead Space remake, so definitely going to be featuring that stuff on the channel as it's, you know, brand new. All right. You know, I should probably maybe use the acid rounds. I think it's time to remake a bad RE game. Which bad RE game needs a remake? I say Gun Survivor. We need more Ark Thompson. Oh no, Heretic. What's up, man? Well, a lot of people are saying RE6 just needs a complete overhaul reboot entirely. I've got it on PS5, have played it like 5 times already. Oh man, that's awesome. I know, I might check that out. Ah, fuck. Of course the statue didn't stay. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out because... Oh, might stream it, right? Why wouldn't you guys want to see that? Kind of be my first reaction to Alone in the Dark. Just an idea. I know I wasn't on it right when it came out, but it's still something better late than never, I guess. Well, plus, again, like, my main priority the last few weeks was just getting that RE4 podcast out there for you guys and revamping the show in terms of, like, you know, having episodes in the pipeline and stuff like that. That was my main goal, so I apologize for the lack of video game playthroughs in the past, like, month or so, where I normally would not, you know, just do hangout streams and commentaries. That's not like me, but, you know, I had to just get the other shit done, you know, like the shit that I was prioritizing, because that was already long overdue, you know, that needed to get done, basically. Give me... Good to see you, Dwayne. Good to see you, brother. What's the first thing I'm going to play when I get my build? Oh, man. Probably RE4 Remake, to be honest. Just because looking how cool that thing looks on PC. I shouldn't be here going through it right now with my mind all over the place and how I'm feeling. Oh, man. Well, that's... Well, I'm, you know, wishing you the best of luck. I know that could be... throwing you off, you know, if you're kind of going through it and there's a lot of shit out of your control. But do what you can, man. And hopefully we still see you at the meetup. And you can kind of forget about that crap for a little bit, you know? Whatever it may be. But sending good vibes your way and good energy. And, you know, hopefully this stream or checking out this archive later gets you a little, you know, distracted from that crap. And, yeah. And I didn't grab the key, did I? Playing RE4 and Professional. I haven't beat it yet. Oh, there you go, Robert West. Yeah, dude, do it. It's fun. It's a good challenge, man. And the replay value, you know, in the remake is so good, just like the original. So there's just so much to go back and play and just to enjoy, you know. And I know a lot of people were just even taking their time on their first run, which, you know, is a really good way to just kind of learn everything. And then you're able to take over, you know, your New Game Plus stuff through that. So that's cool too, you know? Oh, you fuck nut. Got some things going on with my housing. Other boss who I used to work with died recently, and then my aunt passed away. I forget what was last week. Oh man, sorry, man. That's rough, dude. And I'm sorry for your losses, and you know, a lot of that stuff just takes time. But you know, you got a good community here that's always here for you, and you know, I know there's a lot going on, so that's you know. It's perfectly fine if you can't come out to the meetup, you know, in the UK. I know you're based in the UK. But if you can, man, that'd be cool. So you can kind of just, you know, but that's a lot on your plate too. So, you know, if we don't see you there, we'll know why, you know. But sending good vibes your way. Try to hold it down, man. As best as you can. But, you know, again, control what you can. And keep your head up, brother. As Robert West just said. And we're here for you. I didn't see that fucking zombie. It's all good, Dwayne. You take care, brother. Love this part so much. Hell yeah, horror fan. Bow, 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 bow. Plant 42 is going down. Not if Barry has something to say about it.
What the hell is this?
Barry!
Jill!
Jill! Just run past the first crate, push the next two crates into the water. This is when we go downstairs. They go back and push the third crate backwards, and it's partially in the last hall. Walk to the other side of the crate, push it away in the wall, and push it down. Now you can cross the water. And as soon as you go through the main door, you saved me.
You saved me.
Yeah. Such a great reaction.
Close. Thanks, Barry.
You don't want to
Don't mention it.
dawdle in the
What
main
a
area.
monster. I can't believe. What the hell
Is this place anyway? 3 rather large fish are wandering in the water. Water tank, 78. So move. Use your fresh batch of V-Jolt on the giant root and leave the room. Well, that's if we actually did it like that. Push the lever into the empty room, grab the goodies, and go. And then that brings us back up to the steps. So it's a very, like, fast, beatless type strategy. It just gets to the point of, you know, what you have to do. Yeah, of course, man. No problem. We're always here for you, buddy, and you have a good one, man. You know, you take it easy. Try to have a good one. I know it's hard when you got a lot going on, but, you know, just try to push through, man. And you come back when you can, and when you have time, or when you just feel like, you know, hanging out for a little bit. It's all good. There's a vibe that none of the other RA games even really had after this game. Can't really explain it. Well, I definitely know what you mean in a sense, because I know, like, the original trilogy is always kind of lumped together, you know, in that time period, and obviously consoles and everything, graphics, tone. But there is a certain dread about this game that I know what you mean. It always kind of feels a little bit different. But I like it, though. I think it's the sense of, like, less resources, isolation, knowing that there isn't this, like, extra lore and story that they added at this time. There was just what this was, and it wasn't so out there, and getting, you know, more and more B-movie-esque as the games went on. So this kind of holds a unique place in my heart as well, which is why I love it so much, you know. RE3 Remake was a missed opportunity to have Barry in the whole game, also being hunted by Nemi alongside Jill. Well, I think they would have just added, that would have added too much, because then people would have complained that they were changing too much, not cutting too much. So I feel like it would have been a hard balance if they did something like that. Now, am I for more Barry? Absolutely. I would like to see more Barry, but using him in something like Rev 2 was a lot more appropriate, you know? But I know he did appear at the end of RE3 Original in the canon ending. But he did not return in the remake. I missed the DS version of this game. Wish I kept hold of it. Yeah, it's a great addition. That's like pretty much the best version of this game because it has the remix soundtrack, which, you know, is pretty good. It's not the original soundtrack, but it does have the severed head, has the quick turn, quick knife. It has the first-person fights that you can have on the DS with a touchscreen. Really cool. It goes for a lot of money, too, especially in America. I don't know over there, but it goes for some money. And we got the Neptune. Get away from me, shark. Exactly. Exactly, Ed. It implies they're just not there anymore. Barry comes in at the very end of 3, in the one ending. Silly that my high school ex-girlfriend brother stole the DS version of this and the other RE stuff. Damn, man. That's fucked, man. Yeah, no, I definitely, There's just things that, like, growing up that I wish I either, A, didn't let people borrow because they either stole it or tried to steal it or, you know, pretty much, you know, people from school, like dickheads, you know, that weren't your actual friends. And that's why I stopped doing that at an early, well, you know, obviously if someone just straight up takes it and steals it, that's, like, against your will. So stuff like that's happened to me, too, in the past, like when I was younger. But thankfully, nothing happened as of recently, but I know that it sucks now because, like, we do that thing, whether it's like a shitty situation like you just mentioned, or, you know, having to get rid of it because of whatever, or trading it because you just didn't know the value of it, and, you know, maybe we were younger and stupid and just didn't realize, like, oh, this is going to be worth, like, you know, so much money. I mean, how could anyone know, really? You know, it's very and I didn't grab what I wanted to grab, right? I did not grab the right thing. I completely left. I clicked the button to unlock the door, and I didn't go through the door like a dummy. What's up, Najib? Friend lost a copy of RE when I lent it to him and had to buy the DS version as a replacement. Never got to hear the OG soundtrack in-game ever again. Yeah, man. Like, stuff like that, where it's like, you know, sometimes you think, all right, like, I'm finished this game, I'll lend it out, it won't be a big deal, but then, you know, maybe something happens, maybe you stop talking to that person, maybe you keep talking to them, but it's just something where, like, maybe the house that they're in, like, loses stuff or gets lost, you know? This is what I should have done. I don't know why I just ran away from it like a dummy. Alright, so 50 quid is the cheapest for Deadly Silence. I've just browsed online. 50 quid. So what would that be equivalent to, like, US, like, exactly? That's probably still a little bit cheaper. Maybe the American version's a little bit more expensive. But some of the UK ones could be expensive, too. Now, is that just the cartridge, or is that with the case? Because I know it's a little bit different over here, too, with that. Boom, 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 boom. Am I tripping, or did I see some rumors about RE9, some Wendigo folklore stuff. Yeah, there was a lot of contradicting leaks because that came out last year, and then there was leaks that came out recently that contradicted that. Then there was other leaks talking about the fate of some of the characters and stuff like that. There's very back and forth. Nothing's actually solid. It's all just speculation and rumors at this point. So, but do I think that it's close to being shown as far as like a trailer? Absolutely. Because remember, RE3 Remake came out April of 2020, and when did the Village trailer drop? June of 2020. And yes, they usually will have, you know, more time to develop RE9 after this trailer, but they can still get people excited with the trailer. Remember, we didn't get E3 this year. Maybe Capcom would have showed that stuff at E3, but now that everything is in its own showcase now, they're gonna just, you know, show all the goods that they can. Separate ways as a definite, I think.
Wesker.
Even if RE9 is not necessarily being shown
Jill.
Monday,
So
but
you're
maybe
safe.
shown soon.
That's what
Just in case
I
you
was
need them,
going
grab
to
those
say.
herbs.
Where
Where
on
have
earth
you been?
You
Wesker makes a
disappeared from
cameo
the
appearance
hall
in the
all of a sudden.
hallway and suggests that
I'm
you'll explore the
sorry,
locker rooms of the
but I
mansion.
have my
The spider that
reasons.
Wesker has been
Perhaps you guys
filling
have
with
left them.
holes is still
It was
twitching,
all
but
I
it won't
could do
attack
to
you when you
protect
run by it.
myself
If you
against
decide to
those
finish off the spider, don't
strange
forget about the
creatures.
baby spiders that will run out and
Is
bite.
that right? Anyway, it's good to see
Back
you're
passage.
safe.
The hunters. There's no getting rid of these guys.
Jill,
Waste away around the
our
next
first
area.
priority is to
Just as you
get
reach what
out
should
of
be
here.
relatively safe, you have a new playmate. A hunter
Yes,
makes
you're
a
right.
sudden appearance. As soon as you get back to the mansion, you have plenty of room behind you in a long
Now,
hall.
there
So
are a
keep
lot
your
of rooms
distance
in
from the
that
hunter
mansion
and finish
that
it
we
off
can't get into
long
because
distance.
they're locked up. I have been looking around.
And then the
for
next
clues.
part is going underground in search of the first
Okay.
Mo disc.
I'll go to the other house
So
and
the
see
room
if I
is
can
too dark
find
for you to
any
see anything.
clues.
Push the light on the
Will you
lamp.
do that?
Look around, grab
I'm
the items
counting
off
on
the
you.
desk. Magnum rounds are on the shelf if you have the hankering for a Magnum. Save the game in the save room. Go up to take the goodies to the Stalker Hunter. If you have any excess baggage, now's a good time to dump it. Barry left you some extra ammo just in case you need it. Isn't he sweet? That's what it says. And then it's Yawn Part 2. So that's where we're at. Try to think now what exactly is my most prized possession is RE base, says Aaron. Yeah, I think everyone will have their own like prized possessions or ones that they hold close. I love my RE1 Saturn. I love RE2 N64, my rare RE UK kiosk demo that just plays like it was from a convention from back in the day. Super rare. Those are a couple, to name a few. Hell yeah, Jib. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I will be live streaming it, so we'll see what they drop. Anything can happen. And we'll see how it goes down. Yeah, that's why you gotta take it with a grain of salt, you know, because who knows what's actually real. What's up, Carlos Gaming? Fellow member and supporter in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Probably RE4 PS2 Steelbook. Have some other games, other collectibles in other games, but I'm glad I still have it. That's cool, man. Yeah, I wanted that PS2 Steelbook. In fact, I was out with John and Dustin a few years ago. We were at one of the video game places near us, the local one. And Dustin was able to find that. We had a kind of like a rule, like, you know, first come, first serve, you know what I mean? In terms of like when we were together, we would all be looking for RE stuff, but whoever found it first essentially kind of gets first dibs unless, you know, someone already had it. Dustin found that PS2 Steelbook, at least the American version, for a really good price, and I was like, fuck. But that's cool he got it because he didn't have it, you know? And I'll probably get that. I have the red tin back here behind RE on VHS, so I do have that tin for RE on GameCube that I got in New York City. But I have yet to get that edition. Fuck these dogs. You ain't having mine, says Aaron. Yeah. I'll only be able to scour the game stores over in the UK, which I want to check out some more. I checked out CEX, which is cool. That's where I got. That was like the one I went into. But I gotta check some more out, just to see any RE stuff that I can get. Because again, when I'm over there, I'd rather pick up some RE stuff because like paying for the UK shipping is like half the price a lot of times on eBay. So I kind of did, you know, I got like PS3, Xbox 360 versions of like Revelations or Resident Evil Origins. They didn't have much, but any RE thing they had in that store, I got. Yo, I swear to fucking God, these dogs, man. Pissing me the fuck off. I haven't seen the Biohazard 4D. I've never seen that. Well, I think I've seen it on YouTube probably a while back, but it's been years. I know of it, though, yeah. Done. Hunter 1 done, anyway. Is one I'm making. I'm making RE diorama of the mansion east wing staircase corridor. My first diorama ever. No idea what I'm doing, but I'm happy with the result. That's awesome, man. That's very fucking cool, actually. Definitely like post a photo of that on the Discord, man. We have a whole section of people that do their own, you know, or like collections or art and stuff. Post some updates on that. That'd be really cool. It's very unique. I like that. I like unique items like that that aren't just like, you know, they're, you know, made or stuff like that that makes it really special, you know? All right, so the guide, we're almost caught up to where we last read in the guide. We got to get up to final... Ooh. Overstep my boundaries here. Got to reset that. One. That's two. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today, though, on the stream. Seriously, thanks for keeping it entertaining, keeping the chat alive. I know it's not my typical time to stream. I'm usually a little bit later, but like I said, I had some stuff I have to do today, and I wanted to still give you guys a nice little stream to check out. Or if you're checking this out in the archive, thanks again. Let's throw it here. Modisc we don't need till later, so I'll put you up here. throw these in here. And now I will save, now that we're actually back in the mansion. Monday's going to be interesting. I really hope Aradine reveal, like, I mentally need it. Well, I think we all need to see just something something new with RE that isn't, you know, Death Island, just because RE4 remake really kind of left us wanting even more. So, again, they just got to ride that momentum and keep it going, you know? All right. Heresy says, my friend couldn't get into Resident Evil. He couldn't stand the frame freeze when he switched cameras. Once he said that, I couldn't unsee it. I mean, I'm just so used to it, you know? You don't even think about it. I'm actually going to grab a water. Just give me 1 second before we hit up Yawn Part 2. RE Remake does do fixed camera angles, yeah. It doesn't freeze as, like, fast. It's more faster loading. Gotta disappear. Hope to be back soon. No problem, Aaron. You have a good one if I don't see you come back. It's all good. He's out for blood. We're going to reset him. And my cat behind me, that's why I'm like... Alright, it's Yawn Part 2 time. What does it say about the Yawn? Something's out for revenge. It's long and it slithers. It must be a giant snake that you battled earlier. Battle the snake again. When you're through, it leaves a hole in the floor. The hole is too dark to see, but while you're looking, Barry shows up and suggests that you climb down the rope that he brought. When you get down the rope, Barry accidentally drops it. When Barry leaves to get the other rope, examine the headstone and press the switch to open it. After a few seconds, Barry returns and drops another rope. When you get to the top, Barry gives you a passcode, 80830, which is the code for the second floor. Where Barry leaves, go back down the hole and start looking around. Why the hell not? After a tombstone opens up. Just keep going further down. Jesus Christ. Well, he ain't dead. God damn it. Reload, chat room. Sorry about that. That was a sloppy... That was a sloppy attempt. I should have brought more ammo. I thought the 6 Python rounds were going to do it, but I forgot. It's a ranged. He's a little bit more harder. They have the original Capcom, too. Love that. Love that they put that in here. That was only on the original... It was also, like, in Mega Man, too, and all that stuff. But it was... That one was only on the original RE copy for PS1, not Director's Cut. Alright, let's do that take 2. It's kind of annoying. I should have prepped better for that. That's why we save. Because we got nothing to prove. Other than dying by dogs or hunters or whatever. I don't know. Let's give me the fucking shells. There we go. Jesus. Barry, what the hell?
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see
Climb
very
down the
well.
ladder with the
How
tombstone.
about
When you
going
climb down a
down and
ladder,
check
it
by
lets you
yourself?
access the
I
headstone.
have a rope here.
The greeting party. Get rid of the
do
enemies
you?
and grab the
Well,
shells.
then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Wait!
Are you okay, Barry?
What
Maybe
the
you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry.
What?
Jill,
What? Wait.
I found
Wait.
something.
Wait.
Thank you.
Wait.
I'll take this then.
What? What? Did the audio just get fucked up? Why was Rebecca scream there?
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
What the fuck?
Barry?
Why did Barry just scream like
Barry?
Rebecca? What just happened? Chat room. What just happened? Game have I completed the most? Oh man. It's probably the original 3 and probably RE4 original.
Hey! Are you there,
Remake's
Jill?
another one too.
Grab the rope!
Grab the rope. Thought it was Ashley. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, wait, why is Rebecca screaming? She's not in
I'm
this
sorry,
scenario.
Jill.
I didn't know that was
Yeah,
going
neither
to
did I.
happen.
Rebecca screaming.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill.
Go around the
found
corner of
something.
the elevator where you see a floor zombie lying in the weight. Try to get past them. This is all the next section. Get through the doors, basically. After the hunters and giant spiders, the zombie seems to be tamed by
Thank you.
comparison. But don't let
I'll
your guard
take
down.
this
Take the
then.
zombies out and use the lockpick on the desk. Get the magnum rounds. Push the bookcase to reveal the secret room. So we gotta head to the library. Wow. That was fucking funny. Yeah, Undergrounds, did you fucking hear that? That was so weird. They're just talking, just Rebecca scream, and then, like, no audio. And then they talk again. Like, what the hell? Oh, no, this isn't good. That was almost the kill right there. Not good. I thought his body had something. But it just ran past him. Ah. Fucker. Wesker says, I'm behind you. I know where you're hiding. What's up, Wesker 35? Oh my fucking god! Didn't fucking want that! What's the question of the day? What's your most prized RE possession? Sure. That was a pretty good one that Aaron brought up. I kind of said mine, but curious to hear if any of you guys got some cool shit that you collect. There's 3 fuckers in here, god damn. Right. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen outside this door. You fucker! Fucking got me with a double hit. You piece of shit. Gotta fucking kill the yawn again. I mean, we're not that far back, but goddamn. That's annoying. Goddamn! It's annoying. Goddamn. He's always in that frame block, man. I fucking hate that. I try to hit him, and then he jumps over it and just fucking hits me. Pissing me off. Good to see you too, Wesker35. Hope everything's good with you. Takes so much fucking damage, a snake. Favorite RE item is probably N64 RE2 in the box and all the RE comic book magazines. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get the comics. That's one thing I'm slacking on. There's some nice picks, though. Fuck, hold on. Wish I had more Magnum rounds, to be honest. I gotta deal with this fucking hunter in the hallway, too. Here it is again. The fucking hunter decap. Never fails. Deal with these fuckers. What a bummer. Alright, I guess I'll just take him out. I'm about to just use... I'm switching up my game. I'm switching this the fuck up, chat room. That's why I call them cunters. Yeah, basically, right? Cunty bastards. Alright. I'm just going to use the acid rounds instead. And see where that gets me. But I'm going to take out this hunter right up top here at first. I'm done. I'm done! Chat room. That bullshit is so annoying. Anyone else in the chat have some favorite RE items? Anybody? I know some people listed them already. Do this a third time. See how fucking easy that was. Now I'm going back. Take it back. My favorite collectible is my Claire and Leon Toy Biz figures. Mint condition. That's awesome, brother. That's so dope. And thank you for sending me that, you know, the Toy Biz, the one that you sent me. With, I think it was Chris. Just for safekeeping. Fuck this guy. Yeah, man, there's so many. But yeah, thank you for that, because that was my first figure in a while, honestly. Because I started to get them in the early 2010s, and then I didn't get, well, I only had 2 of the Toy Biz anyway. I had some other statues and figures, but the toy, yeah, Jill, that's what you got me, Jill. And I started to get them a little bit, early 2000s. Then the price obviously went up. Okay. Just gonna save here. Might as well use what we got, right? I just felt like I wasn't using the right arsenal for these fights. The shotgun's so shitty against him. I mean, it's good for fucking decaps and stuff, but for bosses and hunters, it's like no bueno. I wonder if that scream will happen again. Probably not. The Rebecca scream. Except use GPUs for store credit. I don't know. Like we're saying it. Honestly.
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How
I used to have the whole set in box, but I opened them when I was drunk one night. Oh no.
Here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Wait.
Yeah, see, the glitch didn't happen this time. Damn. Oh man, I'm gonna have to clip that highlight. It's literally a Rebecca scream. Wait. Ah! Now I've done it.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that with the GPUs. I don't know if they stopped taking a lot of trade-ins for a lot of shit, but it's something worth looking into. Fortunately, they changed a lot.
Hey! Are you there, Jill?
Grab the rope.
The rope!
Grab the rope. Grab the rope.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
I found the passcode. Still got RE3 for PS1 in mint condition. That's awesome, brother.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Any of those PS1 editions are treasures for sure. Thunders. What's up, Thunders? Fellow member in the house. Alright. Now it's time to get back on the fucking track. I need some TLC. TLC. God. Move out of my way. Oh, what? Just gonna hit the gym. Awesome, man. That's such bullshit. He still wanted 2 acid rounds on the ground. Fucking stupid. I am so fucking tired of the hunters, man. This is such bullshit. Doesn't matter if you're on fine, they can still one-hit kill you, man, on a ranged. Arranged / advanced, whatever. God damn, bro. Ah, so stupid. I see this Barry cutscene for the millionth time. Probably should have saved after the Barry cutscene, but it's fine. Hunters are nasty in this mode. Absolutely. They are harder in this mode. More aggressive. That's true, Carlos. It's good, but it's too damn expensive. Yeah, that's for sure. It's gotten definitely worse with pricing.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a
Maybe
rope
one day
here.
we'll catch up to the guide where we're
Oh,
at.
do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Can't skip any of this, guys. Sorry. We're just forced to watch this shit, unfortunately. This makes it more frustrating.
Hey! Are you there, Jill?
Such a
Grab
waste
the
of
rope.
time.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Can we please just do this? Can we do this? I fucking hope so. Sort of counts. I got Dino Crisis in mint condition. Oh yeah, that's kind of in the same realm. I know they both kind of go up. Or went up in price, I should say. See how it doesn't even matter if you're on fine. You just have to kill him so fucking fast. Barry needs that Jill sandwich to calm down. You know, I don't like doing this, but I don't want to waste 2 rounds on him, but I don't know. Oh, 1 round that time. Okay. I guess that wasn't close enough. Still have Dreamcast, RECV, and Dino Crisis. Oh, yeah. I know the Dino Crisis definitely goes for probably the most money out of those. Code Veronica on Dreamcast isn't too highly priced, but it might be at this point. Who knows? Yeah, fuck off. Rest of the zombies I'll just try to avoid in here if I can. Get the battery in here. We gotta get our metal. Alright, finally start fucking progressing. Ah, you bitch. Yeah, man, it's just so crazy how much has gone up with the collecting shit, especially RE. That's why I love doing the collection updates, you know? Because those updates have existed as long as this channel has, 13 years, and you can see the differences as like time went on, because I used to say in those videos like how much I paid for it and blah blah blah. Then you go back and watch some of those, you're like, I paid a lot less than what that goes for now. And who would have known? Fuck. That's me being stupid, of course. Are you fucking serious, bro? The acid round just didn't kill him. It's so fucking stupid. Kills him one round any other time. Yeah, definitely. It's gonna go even further. And a lot of those, the physical stuff's gone. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. But I will take the replenished rounds any day. Just fucking take all my health, why don't you? Jeez. We got the battery. As soon as you get near it, grab the battery, watch out for the crows, which we avoided. Getting the Doom and Book Eagle medal. So we got the Doom book in the secret room. And now we have to go to the trophy room. The good old taxidermy. Super zombie. He's a fast motherfucker. But we are going to avoid. And save that ammo. I never unlocked that door. Fuck me. Like, because I gotta deal with the hunters upstairs now. Fuck, man. Just trying to think of the best way to go here. Bye, spooters. Alright, so I got this guy. And I will save. Even though I would like to save in the other save room, but it's not worth it. Aaron is back. Welcome back, brother. We just dealt with some hunter problems for a little bit, but here we are. Still making our way through. Get some more ink. Now we gotta make our way across. So I didn't unlock the fucking door. Amnesia the bunker. I think people were talking about it. I haven't seen it though. I heard it's a little bit different. But that's cool if it looks good. Nice. This is what I didn't want. If that door wasn't locked, I wouldn't have to fucking go this way. Fuck. Make things harder for myself. What the fuck? I didn't really want to go through it, but whatever. Just to use the passcode. I know there's herbs in here, right? Might as well grab them up. All right. All right, got those rounds. Try to take it out. All right. Alright. Let's try to do this. What's have you missed about the Summer Fest showcase yesterday? You know, not, I obviously Alan Wake 2 was pretty cool. I didn't see everything that was shown. The Twisted Metal show just kind of looks meh. Final Fantasy looks great though. I'm not like too big into Final Fantasy, but that Rebirth looks dope. So those are a couple things. I didn't watch the whole thing though. Needed to catch up on some sleep. I was like dead. But I was like, all right, I figured Capcom was going to wait until, Monday anyway. So I think that's kind of putting all my marbles on that showcase to kind of blow me away, or at least make it entertaining. Now it's unlocked, bastard. All right. Time to fire up that crank one more time, shut the water to quiet, and use the ladder to get past the falls to use the battery. Brian's in the house. What's up? A lot of great games announced yesterday. Looking forward to Persona. Yeah, Persona's cool. It was game of the show for me. Yeah, I think a lot of people were kind of just chomping at the bit to see some more of that. Supposedly Final Fantasy X remake in the works. Oh shit. Yeah, I think the remake era, is they're just hitting it off well, so they're gonna keep it going. That was easy. I know I could have gimped the Magnum rounds there, but I didn't. Because if you take one and leave the room, it like keeps recycling. I could have did that, but I did not. Actually, made remakes popular and credible if done right. Yeah, exactly. If that time is spent. Look forward to new Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that looked good too. Yeah, new Mortal Kombat looks really good. Mortal Kombat 1. The reboot sequel thingy. X or X3 would make me pass out of excitement. Yeah, I think they definitely got something good going. I only watched John play a little bit of 7 Remake, and it was awesome, you know, from what I saw. So, and I was obviously still back on the limited hardware that we had at the time. So now, hopefully, they can do even more. All right, into the caves we go. If you guys are just coming in here, though, hit that like button. Really appreciate that. More useless snakes. Actually attack. Fucking elevator, Joe. Sorry, puppos, but you have to be exposed of. And down we go into the caves. Caught up with the guide. All right. As you enter... Hey, here's Barry. As you enter, Barry's shooting a hunter. He says that he'll cover you and explore. And then Enrico knows what's going on and tries to tell you, but a bullet from the darkness quickly ends his fate. Damn right we're saving. That's why I went back and grabbed those ink ribbons. There's Barry.
Oh, Jill. What good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming
Is
from
that voice
this hole.
Enrico's?
Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
Oh, yes, please. I'm a little nervous.
I understand. It may be more dangerous if you come behind me. Be careful.
Be careful.
Barry?
Immediately. Only Barry can get it while it's hopping like that.
That was too close. Let's go together.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
I'm gonna keep that there just because I don't know if I can pick it up. I wonder how far it would be from the original game since it was announced to be 2 discs. Yeah. It is going to be a hefty one, right? Two discs. Is that Jill?
Jill?
Use the hexagonal
voice
crank on the hole
Enrico's?
of the wall, access the next area. Lure the
Yeah?
boulder out by
You're
backing up
alive.
to it, then
Wait
get ready
there.
to run when the
Are you
boulder
with
gets loose,
anybody,
stuck into
Jill?
the doorway. Go back and save your game before going, and then
What?
so that you don't have to save
yes.
again. Spider boss room. Then we have to do the
Enrico.
black tiger boss fight. Stay to the spider's back and
So,
use the bazooka
Barry
or the
and
Colt
Jill
python.
together.
If you stand in front of the spider, it spits venom at you, causing massive
You
damage,
alright, Enrico?
frustration. When you finally waste the disgusting thing, run out the door.
The stars
And
are
again, back to
doomed.
avoid the swarm of baby
Someone
spiders.
is a
Go to the
traitor.
corner, pick up the knife, and cut through the webs. The start by
Everything was
Umbrella.
plotted from the
Oh!
start by Umbrella. Ha!
Then we got to drop the square crank, combat knife, and Mo disc. Also store the first aid unless you need it, and save your game. Enrico! Then you got to do the boulder trick again. That's where it should have been in the first game. Just on him. Alright. To the spider boss fight. Get in the fucking door, Jill. It's boulder time. Looks good. What's going on, Kyle, aka Next Gen Resident Evil? What's up, brother? Reset the bitch ass. Happy Friday, Quentin. Jesse's here. Hello, Jesse. I'm excited for Alan Wake 2. Happy Friday, Quentin, fellow member, supporter. Thanks for being here, man. As we make our way to the lab. Thanks, Jesse, for hitting that. Jesse's in my way. What are you doing, Jess? Like being in the way? So it gives me shivers when I see those spiders. It's when they hover with the fixed camera points. That just gives... Yeah, it's just creepy. Straight up creepy. Man, Alan Wake 2, that'd be cool to stream that. Ugh, sorry for the yawn. Stop, Jesse. Come on. Jesse, seriously? Come on, Jess. You know you're not supposed to be doing that. Mouth open. Huh? What's that? What is that? Alright, Jesse. Now's not the time for you to be in front of the camera. Jesse's like, I want attention now. You've been playing for too long. So every time he wakes up and he sees me streaming, he's like, I know you're streaming. Jesse. You were just getting in the way. You're just getting in the way. You can't come on the chair. You can't come sit. Sorry. There you go. That one medal. I think the Modisc is in the other thing instead. Jesse, what's your mission right now, Jesse? Seriously. You're just trying to get into stuff. You're trying to be bad. It's being a little sass right now. Come on, Jesse. I don't care if you sit there. You just keep trying to get into stuff. I forgot we needed the crank for this. So stupid. Like, put it away, like, oh yeah, we don't need it. I'm like, duh. I gotta fucking use it. It's alright. The lab shouldn't take that long either. So, we're making good time. The annoying, like, hunter-ish parts are pretty much done. Now it's the chimeras, which aren't any better, but a little bit better. Still annoying. There we go. Got the key, and we are ready to rock and roll to the lab. Finish out some RE1 Director's Cut. True Director's Cut, that is. So I got 21 people in here. Appreciate that. Hit that like button. We got 65 likes so far. As we enter the finale. And I can't pick up shit. Duh. And down we go. Away we go. All right. Open the panel, push the switch for the Mo discs. That's the first step here. Also tells us about the private room researcher thing, but we don't have to necessarily go through that, but actually retire, not completely retire it, but put away the Magnum for now and start popping these heads of the zombies. RE1 dogs jumping through windows, RE2 arms coming from the windows, RE3 jumping through windows. My childhood was great. Yeah, all the window phobias of what lurks on the other side. We might not want to know. What's up, David? Good to see you, man. I am well. Playing some classic RE True Director's Cut. Using this Brady Unauthorized guide that kind of just guides us through arrange mode. Which is just what we're doing anyway, but it's just funny to read the little tidbits that they have about stuff. A lot of it's pretty self-explanatory, beat listy. Not too much extra stuff. Of course, they have the tagging with that. Yeah, no, we're not picking that up anyway. Electronically locked. Here's the lab key. Now we must unlock the rest of this lab. Ah! Fuck. Might as well clear them out. I got so many shells, we're not even going to use the rest of the game, so. first save in the lab here. Save the game. Push the stepladder back until it's nearly even with the desk. Push the left crate over the right vent. Push the right crate up and over the vent. Push the stepladder over and switch. Climb up the air shaft. Use a mo disc on the passcode machine to get passcode 2. Hello, James. Hello, James. I know what you want. Wants to chill out. I don't even know if I have all the mo discs or can grab all of them. I thought I was on the path of grabbing them, but I guess we'll find out. That's all I needed. Just need a little bit more room. Give me a fucking break. See if we can... We unlocked it. if we're gonna. Let's get those likes up. Hell yeah, Nolan. What's up, brother? Umbrella Computer. Put the passcodes in as John and Ada, or the passwords rather. Appreciate that, Nolan. That means a lot. Thank you guys for being here. Damn, Thunders ain't done, though. Before the stream, he says, let me give him 5 memberships. 5 gifted memberships by Thunders, Pizza Face, Steve, Eric Haviland, Stevie Mac, Kamame are now members courtesy of Thunders. Thank you, brother. Thanks for always being a member, supporting what I do here, and keeping things going. That is all courtesy of Thunders. Thank you, brother. That's so killer. Always giving back to the community. I love to see it. James jumps back up on my chair. The fact that they just keep respawning is ridiculous, but... Hell yeah. Flexing those member emojis that all you guys now have. What's the other emojis that I need? Yes, it is. Alright. Looks like, Chris, you are being saved. And loved your RE4 review. When are you doing a deep dive into Code Veronica? Well, that will definitely happen. I just don't know when. Because there's a couple other things that I want to do. And I know that, like, me and John, when John was still on the channel, we originally planned for it to be worked on in, 2022 at that time. You know what I mean? But now that I'm on my own over here again, I kind of put that on the back burner, but I'm not necessarily, forgetting about it, But I would love to do that. Because I like doing the deep dive, like podcasts and streams and stuff. I'm happy you like the RE4 review, man. Hopefully both the video and the pod. Woo! The triple. I see you, motherfucker. Alright. And that's done. And we got the last bow disc. But now it's saying we have to go back to the maze, turn on the power panel, be careful to dodge the hall monsters that hang from the ceiling. Chimeras, as you wrap around to get the battery. Your deep dives are second to none. Well, thank you. I love lore discussion and, you know, keeping those discussions alive for those older games and stuff. There's the chimeras. Activate the areas with no power. That's cool, man. That's what they're there for, you know, to kind of listen to those reviews and, like, really get inspired to go back and play them, or maybe you haven't played them in years, and create that discussion around it, you know. That's kind of part of it, and that's awesome to hear that. Power supply and circuit has been connected. Not sure, Nolan. Not sure. It's just, it's one of those things where, like, you know, the reason why, he stopped coming around a while ago was basically because of just the content thing. Just not really being, you know, still into gaming, but there's a while there where he wasn't into that stuff, you know, and unfortunately it just didn't really keep going in terms of that. Trying to, you know, stay updated with everything, play all the Resident Evil stuff. I know he liked many other things that were, you know, past Resident Evil, obviously. And so I think that kind of went into it, but not in the foreseeable future, unfortunately. We is getting there. Hell yeah, Aaron. We are getting there. Alright. Battling a tyrant. Wesker turns out to be evil. The step is where we find out where Barry has been acting so strange. Wesker pulls his little puppet strings, and Barry draws his gun on you. That's what's next. But now it's time to put away this. Put away this. Put away the ink ribbon. Should be enough for the first tyrant. Franchise with deep lore outside of RA, maybe Metal Gear. Yeah, Metal Gear is definitely close to that. As far as how much lore, you know?
Jill!
A few franchises that have that have been going on for a while.
Jill! You're here too.
You're here too?
Yes, you're here too?
Look,
You automatically enter the
I lost
tyrant
my
room,
way.
and Barry gets a little too happy
get
at the
going.
keyboard. Oops, he meant to press F4, not Armageddon button. I love that that's what they put here. Tyrant sizes you up, but seems to enjoy eliminating all the stationary targets in the given area. Hey, Barry, wake up, buddy. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Well, it looks like, though, everything's up to you. The battle involves a great deal of, you guessed it, running. If you still have a bazooka, throw whatever shells you have left at the tyrant. Then fall back on your shotgun. Yeah, right. Fuck the shotgun.
Wesker.
Run clockwise around the room,
Fine job, Barry.
stopping
Just as
once at
I
each end of fire, twice into the tyrant. This
I think you should
move
stay away
takes a
from
few
Barry.
minutes, but just keep thinking about how
I hear
much
that
you'll
his
be able
wife
to
and 2 daughters
gloat
will
when
be
the
in
tyrant is
danger
face
if he
down in a
doesn't
pool
do
of its own
everything I
blood.
tell him to.
After you slay
so
Goliath, run over to
cruel.
Barry and check to see whether he's
Well, you don't
okay.
have to worry
He's
about
tough as
anything,
nails or what?
because you'll be
How smart
free
of him
from
to
this
dump
world
off the
very
bulletproof vest for his
soon.
ultra super deluxe flak jacket.
Why do you
I like how they
have to
put that there.
destroy stars?
Now that the threat is gone, leave the room and head back up to the elevator. Barry pulls another quick disappearing act. You think that guy who could move that fast would have avoided the wimpy claw twice. That's true. So you're on your own
That's why
again. You
stars
could
know
save again if you want, or go
so
straight to save Chris. As you pass through
So you're a
the
slave of
zero
Umbrella
passage,
now,
you may notice that the
along with
zombies
these
have
virus
morphed into the
monsters.
nasty, icky hall
I think you
monitors from the
misunderstand,
maze.
Joe.
Run!
To me, the monsters you mentioned
Again, you got to enter the passcode
I'm
to
going
get
to
Chris
burn all of them
Redfield.
together.
Wasn't it nice for Chris to
leave?
leave you a few more enemies to clear out, blow off the zombies, and get to it? Chris displays his knack of amazing dialogue as he blurts out an extremely predictable
Barry.
phrase. Just get up the ladder. Barry tries to one-up Chris and delivers an even lamer line. I like how it says that.
He'll be under the control of Umbrella.
Move along the hall, which seems to be in slow motion until Brad
Umbrella
makes a
and
last-ditch
you
effort to
intimidate
contact
him
you.
by taking his
Jill
valuables
only had the brain
hostages.
capacity to extend the antenna.
Umbrella?
Run a little further down the hallway, put the battery in the slot, and juice up the elevator. Then watch as both Chris and Barry become macho men in real time. Leave them to do the sissy work. And now
So
we're at
you're
the final
planning
tyrant.
Something else?
Well, not right now in the
You
game, but
succeeded
at the
in
book.
developing the world's most powerful biological weapon.
I'm still
What would you do?
clipping on a bit to see you a knife-only invisible enemy. That will be fun, man. I definitely have a lot of unfinished business with Remake. Different streams, different
You're a
stuff I
brave
can do.
girl.
Because I love
But if I
Remake
were
so
you,
much, you know?
I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys, are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show
I'm
you
going to
the
show you
tyrant.
the tyrant. Bow, bow.
Barry,
Down, down.
sorry, Jill.
how is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway,
Bam,
let's
bam,
get out of this
bam,
house
bam, boom,
first.
boom.
Jill,
Yes, what?
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for S.T.A.R.S if we let such a
Dangerous.
creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
How do you feel about RE4 Remake's Wesker? I thought he was badass, though we saw little of him. Yeah, I actually really liked him. you know, hopefully we see more in separate ways, which hopefully we see on something on Monday.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate
Is this the
biological
ultimate
weapon?
biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature. Damn you!
It can't control what it does.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Can't control what it does as I get smacked. That's not a good spot to be in. Bip, 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 bip. Dead. Well, for now. You can't see me.
Barry?
Barry, wake the fuck up.
You're alive.
I'm really
Embarrassed.
I was clumsy.
Let's get going.
I'm embarrassed, Joe.
happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers
Wesker must have set it off.
take cover
There's not much time left for us.
unlock all rooms for evacuation. The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all rooms for evacuation. The triggering system has now
All right, Barry running off again. What's up, Jay? Good to see you guys on this lovely Friday. Not much, man. Just wrapping up RE True Director's Cut, following the Brady guidebook, which unauthorized guide, pretty fun. Pretty straight and to the point, though. Nothing too crazy. Just little funny things that are different, you know. What I'll do is I'll has now been activated. All right. Damn right, I'll save. And we'll go get Chris, and then we'll get the full ending. When you say True Director's Cut, are you referring to the Black Label version? No, this is actually a fan mod, believe it or not. I'm playing this on an actual PS1 right now, but it's essentially a fan modded version of the DualShock Director's Cut, the one with the funky music that has, you know, the crazy soundtrack and stuff like that, the stuff that isn't uncensored. This is a fan mod where they went and fixed all that, put the original music in, as you can hear. It still runs on DualShock, but the only difference is it has all the uncut stuff and not the crappy music, and it's awesome. And I completely didn't grab Chris. So this mod that they came out with, they called it the True Director's Cut, which they basically just patched, you know, the DualShock Director's Cut ISO with the fixes. So when they, uploaded it, they just kind of made it the same file. By the way, great RE4 remake review, brother. You and the Game Players always deliver when you guys get together. Anything? Thank you, man. That was really fun. It was fun to ask them to come on, and Perry wasn't on a RE review show since probably RE2. He's been on an LTRE show since then, but, you know, so it was really cool to get Perry and Frank on, and I'm happy you guys really enjoy it. Yeah, the off-key trumpet, right? Yeah, the crappy music. And here is Chris, the wave.
Oh, Jill!
Oh, Chris! So you're okay?
Yeah, you too.
What happened to
Wesker?
Let's talk about it later. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here and split up once more before the final fight. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let me separate for no reason. Let's go. Thanks, Chris. Useless line. I don't care. It was good, man. It's so refreshing to have friends talk about the game as if you're just chilling on the couch like a standard type review video. You guys keep it real. That's the point. It's just kind of supposed to be just chill, laid back, round table discussion. You know, we had notes. We had, believe me, I mean, I worked to prep for that for, you know, a month and some change. You know, when I was writing the review, I was also writing out the detailed notes and my thoughts and how I wanted to structure the podcast. And, you know, like I said, I was trying to do the podcast 2 different ways. First one didn't work out, second one did not work out, and the third one did. So that's what you guys got. But I'm happy to hear the feedback now that it's been out for a little bit and people have been able. I know it's a lengthy one; it's about 3.5 hours. So I know it sometimes takes people a little bit to get through it. But I'm happy that you guys are finishing it now, and let's wrap this up. And it says, quickly, search the crate next to the elevator for the flare, then stand near the center of the landing site and use it. You quickly realize there's escaping with another tyrant jumps through the floor and tries to impale you. What to do? Don't stand against any walls, but stay close to a wall at times and stand still and wait for the tyrant to charge towards you. As the enemy approaches, run in perpendicular path to avoid its claw swipe. Sometimes the tyrant forcefully pushes you aside, but you won't take much damage. You should have a couple of herbs to keep you alive. After waiting about 90 seconds, Brad drops a rocket launcher onto the helicopter marker. Lure the monster away from the middle of the area last time, then make a mad dash for it and equip the rocket launcher. Shoot one missile right down the tyrant's ugly throat as it basically charges towards you. That's it. The game's over. Save the game and reload it. If you're a ruthless speed demon, you can get back and kill everyone with the infinite rocket launcher. Boom. And that's just the unauthorized guide, which it worked. I mean, it did everything correct. It didn't give you a bad ending. I know there's a couple guides that just give you bad endings without telling you. So no pictures. You kind of have to use a lot of the maps if you didn't know the rooms. Like the only reason why this guide was easy because I knew the rooms, but all of them were labeled with numbers and there's like no pictures, you know. So. There he is. Let's do this thing. Still got me, huh? Ooh. Drop the shit, Brad. There we go. Your Amazon, Jill.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
Be the Amazon, Jill. Be the Amazon, Jill. That's it. Complete ending. Chris Barry is alive. Arrange / advanced mode. Same shit. Hard enemies. True director's cut. In the books. While reading alongside the unauthorized guide by Brady Games. That's what we do it. And it's done. Hope you guys enjoyed me throwing it back to the classic game today. I know I started it earlier, so I didn't get as many views. Usually I start streams right now at like 5 in the evening, but got some stuff going on tonight. And I'll be back, of course, on Monday with the Capcom Showcase. And I'll do a couple more live streams before I leave. And then, yeah. What does he exactly say there? What's that? Which line? You're our Amazon Jill? I think he says you're our Amazon Jill, but we always say you're Amazon Jill. You never know. The game is classic. Yeah, the strategy guides definitely have gone up. Have only gone up in price. But there we go. 3 hours 55:04. 10 saves. Will I stream RE2 original? Yeah, I'll do that again. I forget the last time I did. I think it was for the Dice Lock last year. So it always comes in the rotation. But thank you guys for checking out the stream. Thanks for hanging out. I want to thank Robert West for being a member, Abraham for $1.99 Super Chat, Kay for the 21-month member, Nick with the 10, and Thunders with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the classic RE stuff. And I'll come to you next week with a few more videos and stuff like that and some live streams. And the first one kicking off the live streams will be the Capcom Showcase, which will hopefully give me content to work on for whatever is revealed. So, Dwayne, thanks for coming back. Try to come back Monday. Feel better. Thank you to all the members. Thank you, Aaron, Wesker, Dwayne Johnson, ACR, Mabam, Jay, Shy Boy, Liquor Sandwich, Nolan, Pizza Face, Stevie, Eric, Bryant, Carlos, everyone that came in, Nick, Ed, Heretic, Hockey Fan, all of them. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys Monday at well, really, it starts at 6, the Capcom thing, but I'll be live at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time, pretty much around this time on Monday. So I will see you guys there for the showcase, and we'll see what they will show us. Take care, and have a good one.